kicking off the stream so that we can start doing some of our audio since now we got folks here. One thing I do want to note, I noticed when I was playing back the stream, when I played the stream back last week, I don't know if it was me or somebody. If you watch the stream, you need to make sure that if you're talking that you turn the sound off coming from the stream, because it comes back through yours and then it sort of echoes through. So we had some things that sounded like you would hear the same thing being said a couple of times before it stopped. So I just want to, because I get that. I always have to make sure when I'm watching the stream that I turn it off, because everything comes through my computer, right? So, but just want to take care of that.
Yeah, I have the volume turned down on the stream.
Yeah, I always end up just muting mine just because I don't need it. So anyway, hopefully, I know our new player, he's actually en route from to head home. So he probably won't be here to start with, but when he gets here, hopefully he can at least jump in the chat and we can. He said he's going to get set up out there on Forge so that I can create an account for him for the game, and then we can get him into the game. And I would rather he just, I know he said that he could take over Varus. I would just rather that, you guys each make 2 new characters and we'll just insert them into the game. I don't care if it's going to be just like a magical switch. It's like you were always there. So I'm not.
Yeah.
Yep. So I'm not really worried. Exactly, right? I'm not really worried about a campaign-like thing where, these guys were never together like that and we have to work them into the story. Nah, I'm not going to mess with any of that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I told him I'd lend him a hand if you needed help.
Yep, and that's what I think we'll do. Once we get him set up on Forge so he can log in and stuff, then we'll just have him roll his stats out on the character roller PC generation channel.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll go from there and see how it works.
Yeah, I had a nice, I rolled 3 new sets and got a nice set.
Oh, did you? I didn't even notice that you rolled them out there.
Yeah, Ronnie made a comment about it.
Nice. I like it. Yeah, with regards to the leveling and stuff, I have never been a fan of limiting levels, particularly elves with magic. It's like elves live forever, so I would think that the elves would be higher level magic users than humans could be. So I don't know why that would. I understand the impetus behind why they did that. They wanted everybody to play humans because it's a human-centric world. But that being said, I just never saw the reason for limits and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, they did away with it later on anyway. But, so that's cool. Works for me.
Yep. So however many experience points Varus has after tonight.
Yep, okay. He's almost 7th level.
Cool.
So
that means he'll be about a 3rd level mage.
No, he'll be a 6th level mage if Varus gets enough.
Yeah.
He only needs he needs.
Hey Lowry, thanks for showing up a little early, dude. I appreciate it.
Like 780 SP or so.
Nice. So I'll make sure you guys get 779 tonight.
Well, I do get 10%.
Oh, damn. Let me recalculate that then.
So we'll see.
Yeah, that's good, man.
Yeah. True means. Yeah, I'm probably hearing him. I mean, if I'm playing Elven Wizard, technically, I could use the longsword.
Yeah.
Even. So I might just give him the PC most of Varus's here.
Right.
Can't wear the armor, of course, but the cloak and the ring and stuff would be useful. So.
Are you kidding? It's already started. I'm already getting. My stream is already turned red. What the hell happened? Everything was running just perfectly, and all of a sudden, poof! I'm red.
The other night, Sunday night, last night, I was playing on Foundry. We were playing Torg, Eternity. My friend is running that campaign, and I'm second time playing it, and he was having some
Yeah,
issues.
I am told. Well, I know the rules as far as Twitch and stuff goes, right? It's like, oh, you're competing with all the partners and stuff, and then you get sort of the scraps. And I understand that, but it's not like we're doing much here. And then all of a sudden, boom, it just turned red, and all of a sudden now it's right back to normal. So hopefully it won't affect anything. I don't mind if there's the occasional lag on the game. I get that because we're just small streamers and we don't get the bandwidth allotted to us that some of the other folks do, but yeah, that's why we need to get all of our friends, family members, and coworkers to get out here on the stream together, so when they see we're a big stream, we'll get allotted more bandwidth and stuff. So
I'm posting around, so
yeah, no, I don't ever worry about it. We got a nice small stream. We get about 20 folks.
Good.
Yep, about 20 folks watching us, and so I'm happy with that. So
I have a question for you. I know you're using the simple calendar module.
Yep.
How did you get the Greyhawk calendar in there? Did you?
It's actually no, actually, Simple Calendar comes with some pre-built-in game system calendars.
Okay, I gotta go check mine. I'm not running a D&D game online using Foundry yet, but I might.
Gotcha.
So.
Yeah, when you first put the module in, when you set it up, it has Farron in there. It's got Greyhawk. It's got a couple other ones in there that are by default.
Yeah. Cool.
And so I just took the Greyhawk one and set the date, and off we're running.
Awesome.
Which reminds me, I need to double check the date on this one. Yeah, I am behind on there. So, see.
$3,300 away from 7th level or 6th level.
Nice. I dig it.
So we need to kill like a single beholder or something like that.
Or a shit ton of other creatures. We can do that too.
Considering the last beholder I met killed my other bears, and I had to go through the rest of Tomb of Annihilation to get him back. And now he's 20th level wizard. But I hate beholders.
Yeah. So you guys are actually in the month of reaping now. Making sure that all my session
I ran my Greyhawk game on Saturday locally.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. They were doing some side quests on their way to the temple. Mental evil.
You get. Yep, so you guys are in the backside of midsummer. In the month of reaping on the 7th day, so it is free day. It is Rudd's day for those that follow the deity Rudd. It is his special day, so everybody wish him a happy special Rudd day. I'm going to see how I can cope with this game tonight, as I'm not drinking Coke or anything. See if start going into fits, like withdrawals, because that's like the first thing I always do before the game, is go out and get myself a nice large Coke that'll last part way through the game.
I just refilled mine.
Getting the armor class and all that set up on this thing is so challenging.
On Foundry?
Yes.
Yes, because unfortunately, and I wish I had a better answer for you, but nobody can make an AD&D system for Foundry because of WotC rules. So the best I can do is get the OSC game system, and then that's as close to first edition as there is. I was hoping somebody do an Osric one, but I've thought about going to do it. I pulled down the OSC module and I thought, hey, I can just go in and tweak it and make it all first edition-y, but I just never find time to do it. So I'm hoping that somebody will do an Osric one, and then we'll just go right with that.
I know there's a Roll20 sheet, but I think that's all they can do.
They do like second edition, or there's a second edition. Oh, I'm sorry, on not Roll20, but out on Fantasy Grounds has a second edition, which I would be willing to do second edition because it's so close to first edition. You know, as far as armor class and Thacos and all that stuff. So,
yeah.
Hey, Excel, thanks for the lurk, brother. Appreciate it. All right. So we got about 9 minutes.
Hey, Ronnie, did you ever make use of that Apple PDF sheet that I sent?
So I do. Yep, that's what I have it printed off. And that's what I use on my. If you could see me, I'd hold it up.
Yeah. I'm using mine too. Been using that. I'll make a new one for my new character, so I'm a blank.
Yeah, so I think that
my monkey's pretty useful.
Our new thief. I think I'll make sure that they're human. So I won't have to worry about anything with any modifiers, any special abilities or anything. Just start them off simple.
Yeah.
Let them learn how to be. Yep. Yeah. So thieves are fighters, and obviously we need a thief. So I think it's a good thing. He'll get on tonight, and then in the backdrop of Discord, we can get him to roll his stats. We can get him a character sheet to kind of fill out. The only thing we're going to have to do is work with Monkey for him to get new portrait art. Probably just take Varys and trim his ears a little bit. I think that'll work.
Yeah, he can probably just swap the head or something and go for it.
Yep. Yeah, we'll figure it out though. I just again, he has never played, so I think it's going to be kind of fun.
Yeah,
just throw in. He sent me a picture of the bag of dice that he bought. He goes, probably won't be needing these yet. I said, yeah, probably not going to be needing them at all until we're actually, before we're all streaming, and then everybody can roll their own dice. But
yep.
All right, let me do my last final checks. Hopefully people out in the stream can hear the players as well as the DM. Tonight is going to be just like the last couple of weeks, man. As soon as you guys start out, you're right in the middle of combat. You guys managed it. Hey, can hear you now. Last week you were a little cutting in and out. Sounded like static and robot-y. At least on the stream anyway. But
good now though, right?
Yeah, you sound okay now. Clerics are better seen than heard anyway, so. I'm sorry, that's children. My bad. I keep thinking, clerics, children, they start with a C, so.
The same thing.
Yeah. As long as you can whack me with the hammer and heal me when you're doing it.
Right. Bang, heal, bang, heal, bang, heal.
Well, if you watch our 5th edition game, that's exactly how Paviskero works. He envisions, because his character's a chronomancy mage, but he has healing spells available to him. And so he looks at it as he whacks you with the hammer, but as he does so, he reverses time on the wounds. And so the wounds go away. So that's how he sort of envisions his wizard when he's casting these healing spells. It's kind of a cool little concept. So people, it's just like, why does he heal them by hitting them with his hammer? I don't understand. It's just funny. It's a good concept. But how you guys doing, man? Week going okay for you?
Yeah.
We ready to do this thing this week? Everybody seems like kind of, man, let's go. Pump ourselves up.
I'm good.
Gonna get out there and start throwing shit at people.
Possible job leading for Wednesday.
Nice. I dig it, man. Awesome. Very
supposed to
cool.
talk to Home Depot
Nice, man.
about the IT program to get people back into the
Right?
workforce.
That's good,
Because I
man.
haven't worked in like 6 years. So
Yeah.
we'll
Yeah.
see if it goes anywhere.
Yeah, man.
Nope.
That's awesome. Praying for you. IT's the way to go.
Well, I do have a master's degree.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you would think
Yep.
get your master's, you should be able to do something. I can program 1 and 1 is 2.
I've written code for OpenRPG before.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, we were using that before they went down and everybody went to Roll20 and stuff.
Yeah.
I've done some macros and stuff for Roll20, so
That's cool.
as well.
Yeah.
So
I
thought about trying to do something with Foundry. I
Yeah.
know people that code for Foundry.
right.
So
Way back in the day when I first started any kind of programming was just basic language. And when I went to Kings Point
Yep.
Merchant Marine Academy, and one of the guys there, he was taking, you remember the old adventure game, the text-based game where you're like,
Yeah.
oh, move left, move right, whatever, or walk forward or whatever.
mhm.
And he actually was building what I envisioned to be sort of like the how modern adventures would work. And what he was doing is he was programming the world that you could walk around in. And his vision was you could write little mini modules and put them anywhere on the map in whatever coordinate. And when somebody walked on that coordinate, they would immediately go into the adventure that you had programmed. So it's kind of like text. It's still text-based, but it's kind of like today's world where you walk through the world and then you find something and you go into the caves and you go explore the caves, but it's all visual now. But back then it was text, and it was all written in basic language, man. It was pretty cool. And that's kind of, I knew basic from high school, but that was the first like real world application that I saw somebody trying to build. So that always intrigued me.
Yeah, for my high school business project, it was we were programming in BASIC as well. I wrote a computer game.
Yeah.
And then I did professional work with BASIC in the automotive industry for like 10 years. So I've done a lot of BASIC.
Yeah, man. All right, boys. I am kicking off the stream. Let's hopefully it'll go smooth tonight. I doubt it, but we can always pray. That's because the stream's running.
I think we're not there.
Shh. We'll be there in a second.
tell you, I'm happy we averted homelessness by 1 week. And so
Yes,
I'm
sir.
pretty happy. Even
Yes,
sitting
sir.
in here 80 degrees, I'm pretty happy to not be homeless.
I appreciate it. Now let's see if this will work. And there we are. Hello, folks. Welcome to the next episode of Agora Quest 21 Shots. I'm Sean, your host. As always, bringing you together with the finest gamers that the interwebs have to offer. You like first edition Dungeons & Dragons? We are your go-to for it. All right, so I appreciate you guys all coming in a little early as we got set up and did our little checks and whatnot, and probably listened to me have a little bit of a heart attack as I watched my stream go from basically 6,800 bits to 0 a couple minutes ago. So let's just hope it doesn't do that on a frequent basis, because Twitch likes to mess with this little guy, and we are as little as they come. So I appreciate you guys showing up, as always. For those of you guys that are with us every week, day in or week in, week out, your attendance is always appreciated. And we were just talking here a second ago as Ian, who plays our what is our druid now. I was about to say he played our monk, but I forgot our monk is no longer amongst us. As we were just talking, that it's good not to be homeless. And I got to say, I am appreciative of the fact that I am not homeless, nor have I been homeless, with the exception of right before I joined the Navy, which was one of the big reasons I joined the Navy, so I could stop being homeless. But so you have no AC in the new house? Is that what you were saying? Did I miss that, or is it just hasn't kicked in yet?
Yeah, it worked apparently according to the prior owner. It worked when the owner died,
right?
And then so the house has been vacant for about 7-8 months. Okay. And we went to turn it on, and it doesn't work. So the prior owner's nephew and the guy who installed it are supposed to be here today, should be here tomorrow. Hopefully we get some AC. That would be a good thing, because AC in the summer is an appreciation that many people have, I'm sure. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Yeah, the good thing is I won't have to work as hard to make my wife sweat tonight.
Hey, la 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 la! I can't put my fingers in my ears. I got headphones on, so yeah. But dude, man, I'm definitely glad you got all moved in. And welcome to everybody else. I'm glad that everybody is doing okay. Tonight we will be without our illustrious paladin, Zadkiel. I don't know, something about work and school and got to do right by the kids, blah, 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 blah. So I think that he's just getting tired of getting his butt whipped, and he's off doing whatever it is that he needs to do. But we will miss him. He'll be back next week. And next week, hopefully, we're going to have also our new player, who is going to be bringing in his own version of a thief, while our very own Lando is going to be discarding Varys like a snake sheds his skin, and he's going to be coming back with some other well-conceived character in the guise of a magic user. So we look forward to that starting next week. But let's talk about this week. As always, for those that follow us, we appreciate you clicking that little follow button. If you have not done so, please do so. If you got friends, family, coworkers, whoever you think might be interested in us, send them our way. Tell them to click that follow button so they can get alerts and whatnot, knowing that we're online and getting ready to stream. Of course, we're here every Monday night. First edition Dungeons & Dragons is the way to go. But if you're not into the 1E scene that much, or you like 5E as well, every other week we are here on Friday for our 5th edition game. So you can catch us either one of those two. The schedule's always posted. Go down there and check us out. If you want to show some love, obviously we would appreciate subscriptions. But if you're not one that wants to have that recurring thing going on, you can always hit the tip jar. Other ways that you can help support the stream, obviously, is by cheering. If enough people cheer, players start getting bonuses added to their rolls and whatnot. So if you want to help out the team in that sense. For every 200 bits that get cheered, we give a +1 to a die roll to a player of your choice. If you don't want to choose players, we'll just have players roll dice for it. Because, you know, unlike our other awards, those have to go directly to a player. However, if you just want to turn in your Twitch tokens, you just go down, hit the button, select a nat 1 or a nat 20, and you can grant a natural 1 or a natural 20 roll to the party, to a specific player, to the dungeon master, whomever you want to give it to. You just let us know, and we'll just put it on file. From last week, we actually do have some nat 20s carried over because we got them and weren't able to use them. So I said we'd be able to carry them over this week, and so we will. So there's all different kinds of ways you can support the stream. And believe me when I say whatever you do, we appreciate, whether it's monetary, whether it's by just coming out and watching us, however that may be, man. We just appreciate you guys coming here and watching us do our thing. So don't forget, you may not have seen what, but if you have, every once in a while it'll come through on the cycle of the little auto messaging that I've got turned on. We do have a merch store. You can buy some Agora Quest merch if you want. I think that's kind of cool. I'll get some for myself if it ever ships, but you know, eventually it's going to ship. If not, I'll just have to go get a jet ski and go to one of those little boats that's sitting off the coast somewhere and go get my gear while it's waiting in line to be offloaded. But yeah, man, go check out check out the merch, see some of the things we have for sale. Basic stuff, but it's still kind of cool knowing that we're able to do that. And what else? Oh, last but not least, we are a Greyhawk team. So if you like Greyhawk content, there are so many other streamers that do that. In particular, if you go to our Greyhawk Creatives team page, that's twitch.tv/team/Greyhawk Creatives. Go check that out, and you can see there's a list of about 10, 15 people I think we've got now that are actual Greyhawk streamers. Headlined, of course, by none other than Lord Gazumba himself, but there are a lot of really good streamers out there. Blue Box, I think's there. Anna Myers there, obviously. Those are some of the standard ones. Trying to think off the top of my head what some of the other ones are, but there's about about a dozen or so streams out there to do Greyhawk content. So I do say go check it out, show some love, give those guys a follow. There's always a good time. No matter what's going on. And for those that may not have heard, I think I announced this last week. Also announced it on the Friday stream. Lord Gazumba had some correspondence apparently with Wizards of the Coast, and they basically showed him the way and the path on how he can do Greyhawk content, which is going to be published by Troll Lord Games. They're calling it the Altamira Project. For those that know, Lord Gazumba sort of built during his 40 years of campaigning in Greyhawk. He has this little town of Altamira, sits right on the backside of the Sus, right in that region. There is a plan to put a Kickstarter together, start getting some hype up on this, and then hopefully sometime next year is when they're hoping to have it in the hands of all the greedy little Greyhawk folks like myself who are going to back that Kickstarter. So be on the lookout for that. If you're not a follower of Lord Kazumba, you're definitely missing out. The dude's top of the line when it comes to Greyhawk content. So I highly encourage you. And he streams all the time. He's like 3 to 5 days a week, depending upon when you catch him. And it's always great content. Always has big name folks on there, including folks that aren't even Greyhawk. Ed Greenwood, the guy that created the Forgotten Realms, man. He's been on his stream several times, including as a player, so I definitely recommend you go check him out. With that said, let's talk about what happened last week. So if you have been following us, and even if you haven't, I'm going to tell you, if you have been following us, our party originally started helping out this little small town on the other side of the water called Dark Shelf, when they kind of ran into some slaving that was going on. And once they cleaned up that little town, they were hired by some priests of Tritherion to help them with moving slaves in and out of the town of Highport. Now, those that know Greyhawk know that Highport is a former human city that was overrun by humanoids, now basically run by, goblins, hobgoblins, and the like. But in particular, there is a strong presence of slave trade in the region. And so the party went and helped out these priests of Tritherion who had established a underground railroad for getting slaves out of the city. So slaves would be coming in, they'd go bust them out, and they'd have a underground railroad getting them moved out of the city. Well, the city kind of got wise to their tactics and started really making it difficult to move people in and out of the city. So they were trying to find a different way. And with the party's aid, they did so. However, in the doing so, they actually lost the head priest of Tritherion for this area, an individual by the name of Macaro. And Macaro had apparently been captured by the slavers and was toted into their headquarters inside Highport. The party went after him, but unfortunately were just behind getting him out, because he had already been put on a slave caravan and sent inward to the central region of the Pomarge. The party found some paperwork and whatnot and followed the trail to the Slavers' Stockade, which is sort of in the central region of the Pomarge, but it's not quite all the way in. They investigated the stockade and they managed to break out Macaro from the stockade, and in doing so they also found paperwork leading to what they believe to be the headquarters of the slavers themselves. The Council of Slavers, whatever you want to call them, have a hideout somewhere deep within the Drakenskrab Hills. They're not really 100% sure where, but they have a general idea based on the maps. So the party got Macaro out. They got themselves back to the city where they were able to restock a lot of their goods and whatnot and things that they needed. And then they were asked to go after the slavers. Macaro's words are, "Cut the head off the snake." And so our party headed back into the Pomarge using a magical boat, a Qual's feather token that turns into this huge old boat in the shape of a swan as they floated down the river. I'm sure having several eyes watch them as this unusual craft made its way down the Fenril River. Well, they came across the stockade, and there they, at night, they snuck through as best they could using spells and skills known to the ranger and to the elf as well. And the spells of silence helped along by our clerics. They managed to get past the stockade, but unfortunately, at the very end of last session, as the party made their way past the stockade, unfortunately, they stumbled across a group of hobgoblins that were patrolling the region. Our party then has to decide now, what do they want to do? Are they going to are they going to ride past them? Because these hobgoblins are not on horseback, and you guys are. And so I guess the decision has to be, do you guys want to combat, or do you guys want to try to ride past them? And I believe, as we were discussing last week, you guys said you might as well take them out and we can bury the bodies or hide the bodies or do something to that effect. Is that correct?
Yeah, I don't think we want them living to alert anybody of our presence.
All right. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put everybody in combat. Move this so everybody can see. All right. So as we go, I want to make sure that, I don't know why Ronnie is always, I got to change his token. It keeps coming him as being a, okay, there they are. All right. Anyway, for some reason, every time I bring Ronnie on board, his token says that he's hostile. I got to change him to friendly. There we go. I'll make sure everybody else is on the friendly. Is that what you guys got? No, as everybody else is neutral. I'm going to put Ronnie as neutral as well. Just so we can...
You got that right, DM.
Yes, you are. Druids is neutral. But for our purposes, you're friendly to the party. All right, so if we are going to combat, the first thing we are going to do is I need somebody to roll to see if surprise happened on your side. The goblins or the hobgoblins that you see are not surprised. Neither are you guys. As you were sneaking up, you saw them kind of coming out of the trees just about the same time. They yelled to you, "Hey, you! Stop there!" And it was more of a halting comment in goblinoid mixed with the common tongue language. So let us begin with our... Arthur is just going to use darts as necessary and is going to try to avoid trying to engage the goblins. Deglin, actions?
I am going to use the spell effect.
Okay, going to use a spell. Ronnie.
I'm going to take a couple steps backwards, DM, to get myself behind the tough guys and cast Bark Skin.
Okay, just as a reminder, you guys are all on horseback. So you can move yourselves, your movement is actually 24 as opposed to whatever your normal movement might be. So you can move yourself back, right? You have a total of 24 movement that you can go. 240 feet, if you will.
I don't want to go that far, DM. Just enough that they can't close with me and chop me down.
Totally got you. Totally got you. All right. So Ronnie is going to cast a spell. Varys. Actions.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my sling for the moment.
Okay.
And sling in this one or this one, depending on what if they come at me or whatever. Or whatever Zadkiel charges.
As Zadkiel grabs his sword and he goes, "To arms, my friends! Under the might of St. Cuthbert we shall destroy them all!" And he goes to kick his horse into a gallop. Okay. Is that everybody's action? Now, let us roll initiative. And is it a tie? We don't do ties here. We roll again. As the hobgoblins gain the initiative. As this one moves up. Targets. Fails. As he misses. As this one moves up. Targets Ronnie.
AC 6, DM.
Okay. He rolls a 5. Miss. This one is going to move right here. I want to double check and make sure. Yep, they only have they don't have crossbows and whatnot with them, so it's only going to be able to move here, move here, move here as they try to block you guys. All right, let me go ahead and go through. Oops, I guess I should have done the begin combat. That was my fault. That was my fault. Damn it. Let me reroll again. I got to put them back on top. Okay, there we go. Put them back on top. And Deglin, you're up.
All right, I'm going to use my ring power of 4 lightning bolts.
Huh?
The Ring of Shooting Stars has 4 lightning bolts.
Okay. So does that cast 4 lightning bolts at a time, or is it 1, but you can do 4? I'm not sure what that does.
It does all the above, but I'm going to cast 4 at the same.
Okay. What is the
They get a save versus magic for half
Yep.
damage. Otherwise, it's 2 to 8 points of damage. And I'm going to target 4 of them.
Okay, I got you. So, all right. So, just which 4 that you want to target?
The one, this guy. That guy.
Okay.
That guy. That guy.
All right. So these 4 all on the right, to your left. The map's right.
Correct.
All right. So he will roll his save versus spells. Pretty sure that failed. I hate this dice roller already.
Holy crap.
If I get a third one in a row, this game's gonna be over. I'm just gonna say they're all dead. That's all there is to it.
It happened to me.
That's true. Oh, he still failed. So close. He missed it by 1. And poof. So all 3 of them failed their save, so they take full damage. So go ahead and just roll once, and that's how much each one takes. Nice. Nice. As you guys watch, the cleric behind you raises his hand, points his ring towards these incoming hobgoblins as they're rushing. They're drawing their swords. They're sweeping around to sort of contain you guys so you can't rush past them. You hear this crackling energy and you smell this burn of ozone in the air as these 4 blasts of lightning blast past all of you, obliterating all 4 hobgoblins where they stand. You watch as they light up, their bodies sort of ignite in flame as they fall to the ground, dead from the electric shock to their hearts as much as the flames to their bodies. Is that it for you? Gonna do any movement or anything?
Yeah, if I can, I'm gonna.
Yeah, you can move your horse. So your horse has a movement of 24.
So I'm gonna go here and.
Okay.
Next attack.
Right, gotcha. All right, Ronnie, you're up.
All right, DM. I'm thinking I might change my mind on that spell and instead use my spear since this guy closed.
It's too late. Too
All
late.
right.
Once you cast it.
I'm going to definitely rub some bark on my exposed flesh, consume some mistletoe,
Okay.
and cast bark skin on myself.
All right. What is the what's the casting time on Barkskin?
3 segments.
Okay. So that means
And
by
it
the time
lasts
this
4
combat.
rounds. Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead. 4 rounds plus 1 per level.
That's correct.
All right. Yeah, I was just gonna say then it will go into effect by as soon as the combat ends. Then your Barkskin will be on. So okay.
That's good. Thanks, DM.
All right. As the paladin swings down upon this one with his +2 sword. Now he gets a +2 for his strength and another 2 for the advantage for being up high. Doesn't help as he rolls an 8. Well, let me check and see. What's their armor class? Their armor class is only 6. So what does he actually need to hit? Armor class 6. Yeah, he needs a 10 or better. He got an 8. So close. Ooh. All right, as he missed. Oh, does he get 2 attacks now? When does the paladin get 2 attacks? Or it's like 3 every 2 rounds. Oh well, I'll look it up later. I'm not gonna worry about it now. All right. As Arthur is going to target here with his 3 darts. think that hits. Armor class 6. Magic user. Yep, he did hit because I didn't add his bonus on there, but he should have had a bonus on there. So he does hit for 2 points of damage. Roll another one. Oop, 12 misses. And this, whatever that is, misses. Oh, so this one hits for 2 points of damage. All right. I believe now we are up to Varys. You are up, sir.
All right. I'm gonna sling this guy.
Okay. Sling's only 1, or you get 2 per round with a sling?
Only 1 as far as I know.
Okay.
'Cause I'm not a cool ass fighter. But I do have a +3 to hit with my hits.
Get plus an additional +2 because I'm giving you advantage from being on a horse versus a footman.
Right. That helps. I don't think that hits. So.
Yeah, 11. Yeah. Their armor class is 6. You're 6th level.
Yep.
You need a 13 to hit.
Yep.
All right, cool. All right. As we are back to, I believe, the top of the order. Yes, we are. State actions, please.
I'm swapping to my sword.
Okay.
I'm hitting that guy in front of Druid with my
Hammer. Okay.
I'm going to stab him with my spear.
Alrighty. As everybody is back on action, Arthur is going to continue with his darts, and the paladin is going to continue with his sword. So we are rolling for a hit, as once again the hobgoblins take the initiative. As this first one, seeing the spell starting to take effect on Ronnie, he swings his weapon at him. What is your armor class now?
Armor class 5, DM.
Armor class 5. As he rolls a 2. Gotta like it. Pretty sure that misses.
Scared him.
Yeah, apparently so. And he's also swinging upwards at your horse too. As this one moves up to attack the armored one, as he attacks Zadkiel. $13 miss. This is going to be tough. This one also targets. Same thing. This is going to be a long night, gentlemen. This is going to be a long night. I just want to put it out there right now. Oop, let me, he charges. Now he no longer just gets a straight roll. And it still misses. All right. Deglin, you're up.
Target him. Come on.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. As your hammer comes down on top of the poor hapless fool who is trying to attack Ronnie, gets distracted, leaves himself wide open. As you spur your horse just past him, swinging your hammer back, clocking him in the back of the head, breaking his neck as he drops dead to the ground. Ah. Ronnie.
Can I move again?
Yes. Yes, you can move.
I'm gonna move.
Okay.
All right, DM,
All right,
I'm going to take a step right down here so I can maybe hit this guy in the backside if possible.
Okay. Give yourself a +4 on your attack roll.
I like the sounds of that.
Actually, it should be a +6 because I'm also giving you a +2 for being mounted against the foot soldier. Because I don't want this combat to go any longer than it has to. Oh yes, that will hit. 21. Go ahead and roll thy damage. 3 damage. As you stab him, he screams in pain, realizing he's now flanked. You don't take him down, but he is wounded. As Zadkiel is going to target this guy. Sword. +2 gets an additional 2. That hits. And that one takes out that goblin as well. Whoosh. Should watch the blade. Arthur moves his horse a little closer, targeting this one with his darts. Miss on the first one. That one hits. Does 1 hit point of damage. That one hits as well for another 4. That was enough to take this one down as well. Varys, as you see the lone hobgoblin remaining.
Oh, I will line up and attack him.
Alright, give yourself a +4 total bonus because you get the 2 for the charge. And that 2 for the being mounted versus footman.
Oh, it's gonna be a long night.
Yes, sir. Welcome to my world. Yes, sir. Alright. As we are back to the top. Anybody going to change any of their actions before we roll for initiative? Nope. Alright. As the hobgoblin gains the initiative, sees easier targets, decides that he's going to try to target the elf instead. Figure if he's going to go down, he is going to go down swinging. As he rolls a 0! Gonna cry. Alright, Daglin, you're up. You are up, sir. You get a +6 total additional bonus to whatever your normal bonuses are. +4 for being behind him, and a +2 for the height on the horse on the footman.
So, +6 you said is 13? That should hit.
Yep. Yeah, that hits.
Roll damage. +6.
Well, you don't get the +6 damage bonus unless that's your normal bonus as a +6.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Actually, it's +8 because of the way this thing's configured. I have to put, but except for this time because I'm rolling it manually.
Yeah. Oh yeah. As you take out the last of the hobgoblins. You guys find yourselves once again alone in the dark. To the west of you, down the hills, you can see the main road leading past the stockade. It doesn't sound like there's any adverse sounds coming from in that direction, so it appears that you have not been noticed, at least not yet.
Any loot on the bodies?
Yes, there is loot on the bodies.
Well, loot them, and then how do you want to dispose of them?
There are 42 gold pieces amongst the 7 dead hobgoblins.
Well, we could bury them, or we could set them on fire, but that would light a torch where we're at.
Yeah, we probably don't want a man-made smoke signal.
By the way, just as a reminder, it is nighttime. I'm going to move our clock ahead here. Why is it? This doesn't work for me anymore. I don't understand. There we go. There we go. It's just after midnight.
Can the druid like bring leaves and stuff up on top of them or something?
Maybe the druid can summon some beetles that'll just in their bodies and leave no trace.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was just looking to see. I was thinking, well, maybe I could cast disease on them and make it look like that, or I'm looking. Give me a moment. Oh yeah, well, summon insects. We could do that.
That'll work. We want corpse beetles.
Yeah.
Well, I don't necessarily get to pick the
Yeah, I know.
the creatures. You know what? It's worth a shot to see what we can't do. It might at least give them maggots and they'd get consumed and be stinky.
I think they're already stinky.
So yeah, DM, I'm going to do that. I'm going to start flapping my arms and then kick the dirt like I'm trying, like a beetle as it flies. I'm going to put a finger like the loser symbol off my forehead like one of those rhinoceros beetles or something like that.
Okay.
And cast summon insects and just see what we can get.
Okay. So is there a like a chart that rolls for that? How does that?
70% of the time I attract flying insects.
Okay.
For the other 30% of the time it's not flying.
Okay, go ahead and roll a D100 for me, please. So you rolled a 16. So you guys watch as you hear this before you can see it, and then all of a sudden you see this sort of this black cloud of creatures, insects, like... And they start flying around and buzzing around the druid as he summons these massive, you see there's like flying what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to, similar like locusts, and you see horse flies and regular flies and mosquitoes, and this whole swarm of insects comes flying around you. What are you having them do?
Attack those bodies with their voracious appetites, DM.
So you guys watch as suddenly the insects, this whole host of them, begin swarming all over the bodies of the goblins or hobgoblins that you have remaining here. How long does the spell last?
It lasts 1 second. 1 round per level, so 5 rounds.
So roughly a minute or a couple minutes later, you start watching all these welts and things form all over the faces, all around the eyes and the mouths of the dead hobgoblins. Because even though they're dead, they're recently dead, so their bodies are still warm and the blood is still there, present at the edges of the skin as the mosquitoes bite into them, causing these welts. Marks on them as the horse flies bite and chew at them, and 5 minutes later the horde of mosquitoes just sort of flies away, and you're looking at nothing but little pustule bodies that are they're all, I don't want to say swollen because that would imply that the blood is still flowing, but you can see that their bodies are all marked and bitten on and swollen with these little pustule marks all over them wherever the insects bit into them. Some partially chewed, etc., but for the most part, they're just all like bitten on, looking just like these guys got attacked by this huge swarm of locusts or mosquitoes and whatnot.
Excellent. I think that might make it look like they were attacked by some renegade flying swarm of bugs.
Yeah, that looks good. Let's move away from here and cover our tracks.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a hide in shadows to move and hide your trail as well.
Alright. That's success.
So you guys move for a few hours where you manage to finally find a place to rest as you have snuck past the and now you're at least like 3 to 4 hours away. Hang on a second, I have to move my clock here. For some reason it had you guys, oh, I see what it did. It had you at like 12 p.m. as opposed to, okay. And now it's roughly 3 in the morning as you guys finally rest. You're about 3 hours away from the stockade. Hopefully that is enough to for you guys, if that, unless you just want to keep going through the night.
I think 3 hours, as far as I'm concerned, is good.
Yeah, let the spellcasters recruit their spells or whatever.
Okay. Okay. As you guys continue to move your way inland into the Pomarge, and if nobody noticed, I put the new Pomarge map out there, so it actually now has the whole Pomarge on there and whatnot, so it's not just cut off, so you can kind of see the whole. So you guys managed to sneak off, find yourselves a nice place to hole up for the night. Is anybody wounded or need there to roll? Well, you only get the one back, but if anybody needs to be healed or anything like that, I think everybody is still at their maximum.
DM, I would like to cast Snare on the path heading towards our camp.
Okay.
And so it creates a, what is this, 90% indiscernible, undetectable without magical aid trap.
Okay.
It'll last until it is, triggered, but
Gotcha.
it's not. But it loses power, every hour.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So I'm just checking on everybody, making sure everybody is healed, which I believe we are. All right. So you guys managed to get your long rest in as the sun comes up about 5 o'clock, 6, 7, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. You guys have gotten your long rest in. Let's do just a quick check just to see. You are uninterrupted in this brief few hours of rest that you guys have, and you now find yourselves once again looking down. You guys find yourselves looking down once again. You can see the road below you leading into the hills. You have the maps and everything that sort of lead you along the way to finding the lair or the hideout where the lords sort of rule from. So you know it's in the central region. But it's probably going to take you a good 3 or 4 days working your way inland to discover where their actual base of operations might be, because the map itself only shows you up to this old volcano called Flamen you know that the trails kind of lead in that direction, but from there, or from where you go from there, you don't know. But at least it's something that kind of give you guys direction on where you want to go. So what is our plan?
Do we want to take that river?
So the river itself actually you can see only goes for a little ways.
Well, it skirts those mountains, and then there's an off branch down there and by Callan Lekos.
Okay.
And then it branches and then goes up into the Worm's Jaw Mountains themselves.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely, if you guys can work your way and find that where that river sort of springs from the mountains and flows down into the valley area. Absolutely, you guys can do that if you wanted to.
It says, I think the square F2485
Yep.
where it begins.
Yeah.
Is that on our map? Is it on the map itself?
No, it's not. The only thing on the map is the route that the slave trade takes, and that is over the land, over road.
Well, we could follow this at a distance.
I mean, follow the road?
Yeah, I guess so.
No, I'm just saying, I didn't know if you meant follow the road at a distance or follow the river at a distance. I wasn't sure what you meant.
Oh, yeah. Slave. Follow them.
I don't know, guys. If we look at, there's none of those humanoids on that side of that range. That's not a bad idea, I think, to find that river and then go up it. That looks like it might be a good idea.
Well, problem is that's player knowledge versus.
Yeah, the map itself doesn't have any of the names on anything or whatever. It just has a road. I will give you that Callan Lekos is actually on the map because it's on the road. It also indicates the old volcano. It kind of shows that on the map as well, and you know that the road leads in that area, but it doesn't like show where the headquarters are. It just sort of stops right in that region of Callan Lekos and the volcano itself. So somewhere in that area is where you.
Yeah, it looks like we're heading southeast. So if we continue forward, like from where Varys' character's at, and that heck,
right.
If we continue south or east, we'll hit the river before we hit the mountains.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, I want to note out there. So Hagar the Horrible had some questions. So first of all, there's a difference between cheering bits and spending your Twitch tokens. 3,000 Twitch tokens, which are what you earn by just watching the stream, interacting, chatting, etc. If you click on the little gold coin underneath the chat bar or the chat block, it'll open up the panel so you can choose. And so if you've had at least 3,000 tokens earned by watching the stream, you can trade those in, and they give natural ones and natural 20s to the party. However, I've also instituted bit cheering. For every 200 bits that are cheered during the game, whoever cheers can pick a player to give them a +1 to any dice roll. Normally, the awards only last for the stream, so next week they don't count. However, if you're going to spend your money to cheer and actually spend money to cheer bits for our players, those +1s added to their rolls will carry over. So, and it's a maximum of a +5. A player can never have more than +5 on their, I should say, they can have more pluses, but they can only use a maximum of +5 at a time, right? So if you end up with a +10 somewhere players, you can only use +5 at a time, right? So like I said, every 200 bits that somebody wants to cheer, you just say, hey, this is for Hagar, this is not for Hagar, this is for Deglin, and we will grant Deglin a +1 on whatever dice roll he wants to add it to. The like I said, the tokens though are free. That's what you earn by watching the stream, and then you can just trade those in as nat 1s or nat 20s for the player. So thanks for calling that out, Hagar. I just want to make sure that everybody understands how that kind of works. And I'll probably end up having to put that in our about page so people will kind of understand that. But so anyway, back to the game at hand, players, as you are deciding how you want to go. You want to go stay off the road and follow the road. As of right now, by the way, Deglin, I realize what you were saying is, as of right now, you haven't seen anybody on the road to follow. right? So you haven't seen a caravan or anything like that going overland yet, although you know that slavers do come through here, so it's only a matter of time before a caravan does come through, which is a valid idea, following them to see where they go, because obviously the map doesn't tell you where to go. And Varys has drawn on the map the 2 different routes you guys could go. They look to be about the same amount of distance, although I will say that the boat would take you faster if you wanted to go that route.
I don't. What do you guys think? I think if we hit the river, if we keep going southeast, we'll definitely see the river.
Yeah.
We can jump on it if we want.
Yeah, the river is probably on it. Yeah, they're gonna expect overland travel from their caravans. But if we go by the river, we might be able to get off just before we get there, and then sneak up or try to get some more a better look at the place and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, and for the record, each one of these hexes is 12 miles now, by the way. I did the 12-mile hexes stuff. So.
Okay.
Quick question is, does the river also flow along with the road? Can we see the road from the river? Well, No,
the river actually, it starts in the hills, in one set of hills, and then it flows away and on the back side of the hills. So if you were on the road, you could not see that river. You'd have to go up into the hills to kind of see where it started.
Yeah, so at least we wouldn't be seeing. We just have to worry about anything in the hills seeing us.
Right.
The hills have eyes.
Well, considering we're in an area full of humanoid races that are not friendly.
And mutants. That movie scared the shit out of me when I was a kid.
All right, then. So what do we want to do?
I'm thinking we just continue heading southeast, because we know that's the path we have to go to. And if we hit the river, then we make a determination if jump in the boat.
Okay.
So, yeah, that sounds good. We just keep following that path, and then we make a decision when we get to the river. I'm down with that, Sickness.
All right. So you guys can move roughly 24 miles a day on your horse. So you can go 2 hexes a day. So from where you guys are right now, I'm going to put you at where Zadkiel is. That's where you guys are when you finish off the goblins and you took off for about 3 hours or so. You guys wound up where Zadkiel's token is on the map. So as you move through, I am going to need... and we don't have a ranger to do a check. So I just need...
Oh, we do have the druid.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the ranger skills. Although he's good in the woods and he's good with stuff like that. Rangers are more the trackers and stuff like that to follow trails and whatnot. But I am going to have...
I am a forester.
You are a forester. Yes, you are. All right. So I am going to say, go ahead and give me an intelligence check. Hey, man, I appreciate the follow. I appreciate that. Was it interalien? Interalien? Interalien. We're going to say interalien. We have an interalien with us. Or interalien. I appreciate that follow, man. Definitely. So, go ahead and give me an intelligence check there, Ronnie. Just a D20 check and compare it to your intelligence, if you would. Ooh, very nice. So that is such a good roll. I'm not even going to make you roll a second time, as Ronnie the foresting druid manages to lead you guys without getting lost through the hills, and at the end of the day you arrive right where I put Varys, as you guys find a river beginning to flow out of the hills that sort of flows downward and around the hills. So if starting tomorrow, if you guys wanted to take out your Qual's feather token, expand it into a boat in the shape of a swan, and work your way now down the river, you would be easy to do so.
I think that's a cool idea. Everybody else agree?
Yeah, I'm good with that. Maybe. Well, what do you guys think? So if we stayed here and we just waited for a little while to see if there were anything tracking us or any movement on the road, like scouts trying to find us before we take off, just so we have an idea if there's anything bad out there.
I mean, we can wait till night or whatever.
Yeah, it is. I am going to move us along.
Yeah.
As it is now. Just trying my new thing out there with the
clock is not up.
Yeah, I know, it's weird. It's like it updates on the DM version, but it's not updating on anybody else's. It's like, why is it not? I don't know why it's not. I'm gonna have to figure that out. But unfortunately, it's not updating on the stream either. But right now, it's about I'm gonna say it's 6:30 in the evening of the 9th day of reaping, as you guys come to a close. What's that, sir?
It booted me, so I have to log back in.
Okay, we'll wait for you to come back. However, like I said, it is the 9th day now. It is about 8:30 as the sun is beginning to set over the west. You guys find a nice camp spot near the mouth of the river as it sort of springs from the hills and begins to wash its way downward. You still, from your vantage point up in the hills, you still have a decent view of the valley to the north of you, so you could kind of keep an eye on the road, although it is kind of far. You're not really sure if you'll be able to see anything on the road at night. Perhaps during the day you would have a better vantage point if you so desired, but...
Ferris, what do your elven eyes see?
He doesn't see anything because he hasn't logged back in yet.
And I've only got one of my third level spells.
Yeah, I know you are. What's that,
so
son?
I only have one third level spell left, so I'm going to use it on what looks, our trail to head into where we're at.
Okay.
Again.
Okay. Another snare.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, as you look out, Varys, you can see the sun, the sun going down as the moons are coming up. They still, you don't see anything on the road, right? But again, it is kind of a distance, so it's possible if a single person was walking on that road, you might not see them, but you definitely know that there's not like a group of people on the road, at least not from what you can see. And currently, we have Selene, which is the larger of the moon, is waning. Actually, they're both. And Luna, also known... I'm sorry, Luna is the big one. Selene's the handmaiden, the smaller. They're both waning, but they're about a little less than half each, right? So there is some light that sort of is provided by the moons overhead, although it's not enough to tell you if there's any single individual travelers on that road. But be that as it may, you guys go to rest. Let's go ahead and set our watch orders. Who's taking first watch?
I mean, Varys can. You can see in the dark. So.
Yep. Okay. And Zadkiel said he'll take the morning watch for everybody. What?
I'll take second one.
Okay, and that leaves Arthur and Ronnie doing part watch in the night, which gives them time to recoup spells as however they recoup them. The wizard, of course, or the magic user, definitely needs his time to sleep, or to study, I should say. So let us... All right, come on now. And there we go. All right, I'm rolling the wrong dice. All right, the night is quiet for you guys as you wake up in the morning as Zadkiel shakes you all awake. There's movement on the road. Stay low, be quiet. And as you guys awake, you can see the sun coming up in the east provides a flood of light over the hills into the valley below where the road runs, and you can see coming from left, moving to the right, a large caravan, perhaps 15 wagons or so, most of them covered to your eyes, although you can tell that they are not human that are driving these wagons. They appear to be hobgoblins, and there are a contingent of horsed gnolls riding. There are humans there, but you also see that the majority of those that are leading the wagon train are humanoid in nature.
Well, does that change our plans? Do we want to follow them on the road instead of taking the river?
The question is, do we want to be seen? Or risk being seen?
That's a good point, but we still don't know how to get into this either. Follow them might show us how.
Yeah, I mean, we can try. We just gotta be ready to answer unanimously what we are, that we're, swords for hire or whatever, in case somebody tries to stop and interrogate us or whatever.
You know what we could do? They're going to have to cross this river too at some point in order. So maybe find the most logical place that they would try to cross at, and then we'll set up not an ambush, but
where would they cross the river at?
Yeah, the road is up here. The river is like down here.
Well, where's that volcano? Flaming Blue? Yeah,
Flaming Blue, yeah.
So they have to go to Flaming Blue, right? Because that's where the map says.
Well, that's where it says, yeah. It's not, but it's in that area somewhere, right? So you don't know exactly where, but right about Kale and Lycos is where the trail ends on the map that you guys have been provided.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So it's that area right there, right? So.
Okay. Well, the river goes right to Ferris. Well, we don't know that.
Yeah.
Right.
But so I really think we should stay out of sight and not be on the road.
I think that's I do
anymore.
think that's a good choice. I mean,
and even if we don't take the river, we need to not be out in the open where anybody can sound an alarm or report our movement.
Did Arthur ever get a familiar? We could send them that will follow the caravan.
No, he never did.
Jeez. Yeah, okay. I'm still with the river then. I think staying out of sight is probably the option.
Yeah, he doesn't even have the find familiar spell, so bummer.
Yeah. What about the druid? Can you talk to animals and have a hawk follow him or something?
I can speak with animals.
Is there any birds nearby? You might be able to get them to do us a favor.
Maybe go poop on somebody over there.
So, yes, there are plenty of wildlife around that you see. Your sharp eyes depict ground squirrels and birds of all sorts. Yeah, you can definitely see different animals should you desire to speak with one of them, Ronnie.
All right. Well, sure, DM. I'll definitely speak with one. And if it's promising something like a bear or something like that, I might even try charming that bugger and see if we couldn't get it to hang out.
Nothing quite that exotic, no. Mostly small rodents and birds and whatnot are what you see out early in the day. The larger animals are more nocturnal hunters, badgers and foxes and stuff like that. Maybe a mountain lion here or there. But you don't see any of that particularly this time of day. So you can choose, what animal you want to try to talk to. But those are the choices that you have if you want to still do that.
All right. Well, I'm not sure speak with animals lets me chirp with birds, but I mean, do you think it considers birds animals, even though it says one animal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I
would say a bird is probably our best bet, since it could actually follow along the direction and do all that with a high rate of speed.
Okay. So
yeah, I'll cast Speak with Animals, first level spell.
Okay.
Talk with one of those birds.
As you cast it, suddenly you start hearing the actual words coming from the birds and their squawking tones. It's sort of, you understand what they are saying, and they're like searching for food, and it's all about food and all about water and all about nesting, and it's just like a cacophony of various conversations, if you will, not conversations directly, but sounds that sort of that you recognize as being communication between different birds and whatnot, and it's all centered around food and nesting and stuff like that. You get one of the bird's attention, and as he sort of flies over to you, lands on your shoulder and starts sort of cocking his head back and forth, looking at you like, chirp chirp, chirp chirp.
Can we dig up some worms and give to it?
What do you want to say?
I'm just going to ask him, DM, does he know where those caravans go?
In his own words, he basically says, no, they go around the bend, or they go down the road and then disappear from sight. I don't know where they go. Sometimes they go the other direction, but never know where they go.
Does he know the frequency of either direction?
You interpret him to say maybe every couple of weeks there is a large group of creatures herding themselves down the road. Every once in a while there is a single creature that rides atop another creature down the road.
All right. Now, when he says creature, I'm guessing that is not a human.
Well, I mean, you interpret him as somebody riding a horse down the road. Whether it's human or not, you don't know. You interpret the herd of creatures to be some kind of a caravan of some kind going one way or the other. But what their makeup is, as far as human or otherwise, you don't know, or it doesn't know either.
All right. Well, I don't know how much I can get this little bird to actually help us out. If it sounds like he's pretty local right there, so I let the party know. This bird just says, they go that direction, they come this direction, they go. He doesn't know where they go, etc.
Could we convince him to follow the caravan? Maybe for a handful of worms or something?
Well, I think maybe if we gave him enough food, that's what we'll do. I'll tell the bird that we'll give him enough food to make up for what he's not foraging if he'll follow that caravan until it gets to wherever it's going for the next couple sunrises.
And then come back and tell us.
Yes.
And then come back and tell you. So you're going to wait here for him?
We'll tell him to follow the river. We'll be on the river.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, he'll agree to that.
Cool.
As he looks expectantly at you for his first installation of food.
Oh yeah, I'd bust out some acorns and some walnuts. And I think we did cut a bunch of fungi, didn't we, up at some place?
I believe we did. I believe we did. Matter of fact, when you guys were coming up through the sea caves, you cut up a bunch of little fungi when you were in the below the caves and whatnot. Ronnie wasn't really there, but everybody else was. Okay, as the bird takes the offering, as other birds go squawking around trying to get their fair share, as he takes off and heads down the slopes, trying to follow the caravan, disappearing into the distance. Your eyes can no longer kind of catch him because he sort of blends with the landscape and you sort of lose track of him. So
okay.
It is...
Yeah, psychedelics for the bird. The bird's eating the mushroom and gets one of those special mushrooms.
Well,
Right.
you better dig up some worms and grab some animals before we get on the river.
As it is now roughly 6:30 in the morning, as you guys gather yourselves to get onto the river. We are taking the boat, I take it?
Yeah, I can't swim very well.
Yeah.
All right. The speed of the boat is 24 as well. So once again, you guys can go 2 hexes per day. Okay. So I want to see here. Was it 1, 2? Okay. Cool. Perfect. I'm just trying to see how far we go. All right. So you grab yourselves into your boat as you speak the magic command word to bring forth the boat. Who carries that, by the way? Is Arthur carrying that?
It's in the bag of holding.
In the bag of holding. Got it. So you call forth the boat and you begin to head your way down the river. You travel for the whole day. Now, that being said, you guys know you don't have to, as it approaches 5 o'clock, you guys don't have, well, no, I take it back. It only goes for 8 hours, right? And then it needs like a couple hours of recharge time, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So I assume we're gonna stay near the river and just.
Yeah. I want to double check on the feather token how long it needs to recharge. I thought it was 4 hours, but I could be wrong. Why does this keep changing on me? I don't want it to change on me, and yet it changes on me. Absolutely frustrating. Let's leave that. Qual's feather token.
It says duration 1 day.
Yeah, it lasts for a day, but then it only has, it can go, that's basically 8 hours, I think, is when it considers a day. I don't think a day is 24. I think it's considered, yep.
What is this feather token? Union?
What's that?
Is it unionized? Only 8 hours a day. I pushed it to 18.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just looking. It says duration 1 day. Yeah, so I guess I'm not sure. It doesn't say how long it needs to recharge. So I always said like 4 hours. So again, you can go a full day of travel, full 24 miles of travel, before it has to basically get a 4-hour break, and then it recharges itself, and then you can go another. So you can go that full 24. You can take your long rest if you want to, or you can only, rest for a few hours and pick up. It's however you guys want to do it. But that being said, the first day you guys travel, you get as far as where I put Ronnie, as you guys manage to find or find a nice place to sort of beach the boat. No encounters along the river as you guys decide to take either a long rest there, I'm assuming, or are we just going to do a 4-hour rest, or what do we want to do?
What would the bird consider as a full day? 8 hours? So
I'm just going to think of the bird in terms of you guys in your timing as well. So whatever your time goes, that's what the bird goes. Because they don't have to, like, they can eat along the way and they can stop and get water or find some place to refresh themselves or whatever the case may be. Land, they don't have to be flying the whole time. They'll just do and land and rest or whatever the case may be.
Well, so let's say we travel for 8 hours. We can go 24 miles. And that puts us from 6:30 to 2:30 in the afternoon. A 4-hour rest will put it at 6:30, so it'd be time to camp anyway.
Right. So we just want to camp overnight?
I think so, but
yeah, I mean, I don't care.
Okay.
I'm fine with camping, and that way we can keep. That way we're not doing something somebody can track regularly.
Gotcha. All right.
No.
So you guys travel your first day. As I said, I put you where Ronnie's at. You get on the river and you travel for the next day. And this is how far you guys get. Right where Ronnie's at. You can see that the river is once again sort of winding back up to the back up into the hills and whatnot as it sort of turns its actually I take it back. You guys hit this sort of this intersection of the rivers, and one of them is flowing back out of the hills up ahead, right? So the river you're on, you're actually going against the stream, where it flows out of the river and they sort of join together right where Deglin's at. Can't really see it with the big yellow line on the map, but there's intersecting rivers right there. But you get past that and you get all the way to where I told you where Ronnie's at, as once again you guys go to take your rest. As you wake up in the morning,
do we want to stay off the river now and go back on the land?
Yeah, I think that's the best option at this point, because otherwise it takes us away from our goal.
Yeah. Plus it's going to get harder than trying to heal upriver into the mountains.
As you awake in the morning, you hear this pecking sound on the ground, and you see this bird dancing around, pecking at the ground, trying to get food, and he hops over, jumps right up onto the just waking up Ronnie. As you wake up and your eyes sort of focus, there's this little thrush bird sort of sitting on your chest, and he's cocking his head back and forth, and all of a sudden he's like, chirp, 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 chirp.
All right, DM, I'm going to have to cast Speak with Animals again so I can converse with this birdie.
Okay. He tells you that he followed the herd, and yesterday or last night, some of them went into a large herd village, and then some of them went into the mountains, but he couldn't see where they went because he followed the main herd, like you said, but some from the main herd broke off and went into the mountains, and the main herd went into the large village of creatures.
All right. Well, I'm going to thank him profusely, and of course try and talk to him. You know, if he could gauge how many went one way or how many went the other, or anything like that.
Meanwhile, we're also digging up worms.
Yeah, he doesn't know numbers. He just knows some of them went in, but the most of them went into the town.
All right. I'm going to ask the bird too if he would benefit from a higher vegetation right here, and I will increase the plant growth in this immediate area right here so that he would have a constant source of food.
Sure. You can do that.
All right, DM. For this little birdie, I'm going to do that and cast plant growth.
Okay. And he seems very excited by this as he begins pulling things and trying to make nests and whatnot. So the deed is done. And for that act of kindness, I am going to grant the party 200 experience points apiece.
Ooh.
Excellent.
Because of the love that I have for my group of players here. Besides, it's kind of a boring little trip. You might as well end it on a good note. He does let you know that the village is right over the hill on the other side of the hills where you guys are staying at.
Well, I'm going to ask him then, DM, before he leaves, if he could fly, not going into town, but like on this path headed towards where the other ones went into the mountains, and see if he can't see like if there's any hidden, access points.
It's about a day away. It's about a day away from him. For him to do that.
Never mind, DM.
It's like miles and miles away. So.
I won't do that to him then.
Okay. All right.
So, do we want to head into this town, guys, or do we want to try to find the mountain path?
I don't think we should go in that town.
I agree. We should not be seen or go into any place that would arouse too much suspicion. We want to try and get in and out without bringing the whole place down on us.
Exactly. Okay.
Or if we're gonna start something, fireball the whole place and
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so what are we going to do then? We're going to follow the river up, or are we just going to kind of go through the hills and take off, or how do we want to do it?
Can we get to this road and come up from the south into it?
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Because we can get off here and go through these hills to the road, and then go up north. That way, they won't have any idea where we went or what we've done.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so I guess our additional player is actually out in game chat as well as on Discord. So yeah, man, no worries about it, Inner Alien. Whenever you get back, if you can get back, when you get back to Discord, we'll be here. Probably in about another 30 minutes or so, we'll be taking a break. So I'm not sure what your schedule's like, but yeah, if you can pop back in. The only thing that I would want to be able to do while we're all here, or at least I'm here, is to be able to get your dice roll in chat. So you become on the Discord, we'll show you how to roll dice in Discord, and then you can roll your character, etc., etc. So yep. So hey, thanks for doing that, Lando. I appreciate it. Awesome. So yeah, so just let us know when you're back, dude. No big deal. Seriously. It's totally okay. We'll get you in here somehow, some way. But anyway, let's kind of pick up where we left off. So you guys are going to come down. It'll take you about a half a day to get from where you are to right here on that, whatever that's P250, 228 right there. Or F250, I mean, not P, F250, 228. So you guys can get like right in there. It'll take you about a half a day. So you could get there by, let's say, 11 o'clock, about a 5 hour trip to get there.
All right.
If that's all right, if that's what you guys want to do.
Yeah. You might disagree with me?
No. Once we get there, though, I was thinking maybe we can hide up in the hills or something and have a
I think we should set up an observation somewhere in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I would like is, I'm just going to put you guys all around this right now. So you guys set up sort of an observation post. As you are sort of watching, you can see that there is it's not a big town, but it is a small town nestled in the hills. As you guys are sort of looking down into it, you can see that the town itself does not have a wall around it. It appears to be more of sort of a way station type town. So if there is, if you're moving through the hills and stuff, you can see that there are some homesteads. You see some growth where they're like growing food nearby. But like I said, it's just like a small village nestled in the hills themselves, designed to be some kind of a way station. You watch for a couple days and you see coming from up south, you see small groups of humans. You see there are some humanoids with them in the form of what look to be half orcs, the occasional orc. But one thing that catches your eye that first day is you can see that there are slave pens set up in the center of town. And every so often, like maybe every couple hours or so, a small group of soldiers or armed individuals of some kind grab what appear to be maybe a dozen slaves or so, and they start marching on the road to the north. And that happens like twice the first day that you guys watch. But eventually the sun begins to go down, as it is now going on 6 o'clock. The sun begins to set and the shadows grow long, and you're unable to see what's actually on the road, but you can see the lanterns being lit within Kalen Lakos as night begins to fall. And you guys stay there, or are you making camp there as sort of an outpost watching, or what are we going to do?
Well, I think we should move north and perhaps see, if we can't find out where they're going.
Okay.
Follow one of the groups.
Okay. All right. So you guys begin to move your way out of the hills and start to move your way a little far north. It gets to be late as the sun goes down and the clouds are partially covering the sky, but they don't really block the moon's light too much as they begin to thin even more than they did the other couple of nights as they both move toward their waning, or new moons, I should say. However, you follow what you think is where the soldiers took the slaves and whatnot. And it leads you along a well-used but rather hidden trail that Ronnie finds. And eventually it winds into the hills, and I am going to need somebody to give me a single check for following the trail in the dark into the hills. And I did want to reiterate, don't forget, the party, Deglin, and Zadkiel all have nat 20s on hand.
You want me to roll a D6?
It's going to be a D20 intelligence check. That's my version of tracking for you guys. Tracking this trail into the hills and able to follow the trail in the darkness in the hills.
Oh.
I made it.
All right, your sharp elven eyes combined with Ronnie's intuitive nature about how these things work. You guys follow the trail, and eventually, as you come to, for lack of a better term, the end of the trail, it opens into a small sort of a valley, and in that valley you can see 4 distinct blots of darkness as 4 separate tunnels appear to lead into the hills to your east.
Any of them have wagon tracks or obvious use?
Actually, all of them appear to be of equal use because the whole area is nothing but rocky dirt, and it is all tore up, and it's very difficult to tell where anything may have gone in.
Gotcha.
Can we compare that map we found and see if it gives us any hints on there?
Sure. Go ahead and take a look. But the last time you guys, when you looked at it, it doesn't even show these. It doesn't even show this spot. It just showed that the caravan came here, and it just ends on the map. You do know that to your east, a little farther from where you're at, is the old extinct volcano Flamenblut. And you know that these tunnels lead into those very same hills that Flamenblut is made of, is made of. So
is it dark currently?
It is dark. It is about 11 o'clock at night.
Did you guys want to make camp here and try first thing in the morning, or go now?
Let's, I don't know. I think making camp and being out of sight and observing if anybody comes or goes might be good.
Is there a place where we can set up camp, like above where these tunnels are? To
go ahead and give me a search, a D6 to see if you guys could find. So you actually find a pretty decent spot that kind of looks down on this whole area, and it allows you to sort of remain hidden in the scrub brush and shrubbery and whatnot. Definitely good at night. You're not sure how good it would be during the day, if you might be a little exposed during the day.
All right, so maybe move out at first light.
Yep.
Okay.
Sounds good. And no fire. Keep it
fire.
Dark and quiet.
Okay. So as you guys sort of keep watch on the night, taking turns sort of resting as well as looking down, probably 2 hours after you guys are there, you notice that creatures of some kind, probably hobgoblins or half orcs or maybe even orcs, come out of one of the tunnels, and you know that they're not human because they're not bearing any kind of torches of any kind, but you see them sort of walking off like a little soldier party of a group of them, departing and heading back down the trail back toward Kalen Lakos.
So make a note of which tunnel they came out of.
They came out of the second one up from the left.
Okay, so when we leave in the morning, that's probably the one we'll take.
All right. So we're going to spend the rest of the night here and then head down in the morning.
If everybody else agrees.
Okay. Good. So then, night slowly passes as you guys once again take turns. You can see the rays of the sun just beginning to come up as you move quickly down to the cave tunnels, and you can see that there are 3 tunnels before you. The one that they came out of is directly in front of you.
Okay. I guess, Varys, you want to check for traps and use your elven sight to...
Yep. Look for the obvious traps.
All right, go ahead and roll for traps for me.
That wasn't...
That was not a good roll.
That was really good. 93, man. 93 is an A, right?
Not in this game.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So you find no traps.
Higher level anyway.
Yeah. So you find no traps. However, you see that the tunnel itself is 10 feet wide. It's fairly worked stone. You can see that the tunnels themselves are winding and natural, but they're all like stone and hard packed earth. You can see the one that you're in goes in as far as your eyes can see, Varys, probably about 60 feet in before they turn to the right.
Alright, yeah. So until my paintings looks like everything's clear for 60 feet, and then it goes to the right. So
give me just a second here, because I am missing one of the what'd I do with Arthur?
yeah.
I lost Arthur.
We're gonna need him at least until
damn mate.
Arthur's decided that he doesn't want to play these stupid games anymore. So
at least until we swap out.
yeah. All right, let me put him back. There he is. We found him. All right. So as I said, you can see that these tunnels lead in for perhaps, 20, 30 feet or so. I mean, not 30, about 60 feet. Like 5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah, about 40 or 50 feet or so.
So you want me to go ahead a few feet, and everybody else?
Yeah, and this way,
get
let's
in marching order. Yeah.
make sure you use your pole.
Yep.
All right.
Oh,
You walk in 20 feet. Nothing.
checking.
Poke for another check. Nothing.
Get to the corner.
As you get there, you can
around.
see that the tunnel sort of does a dog leg. It goes to the right for about 15, 20 feet, then turns back to the left.
Can we see him in there? I mean,
Well, there he is. That's why. Daglin was on top of him. I'm not sure. What's your,
this human.
Yeah, probably gonna need a light source.
Yeah, because you can see about 10 or 15 feet in as the sunlight is rising, but it's coming from the other direction, so it's shadowy where you're at, so it makes it even more shadowy looking into this tunnel.
All right. Well, I'm assuming that Varys will come back and tell us it's clear.
Yep. I'll come up where they can see my hand movement.
Okay.
All right.
As you see him waving you guys in.
I'm gonna go ahead and pull out my lantern so we can at least see as we're going in.
Okay.
Try not to blind Varys.
Yeah, you might want to shutter most of it so it's not blinding everybody.
Right.
Or saying, here we are.
Okay. Begin moving your way in. I will put Zadkiel between you guys so that the light will be blocked by his massive bulk. As I will continue to bring up the rear.
I'm going to peek around the corner here.
Okay. Peeking around the corner, you can see that the tunnel goes for about 50 feet or so and then turns right once again.
Alright, I'll wave everybody up here.
Okay.
And keep looking.
Ronnie, you want to move yourself, or you just want me to move the whole party? It doesn't matter either way. Oh, is he still going?
Along.
He said something about having to take the dog.
Yeah, I knew he wanted to go, but I thought he'd come back. Okay, I'll move him. What's this for? Search for traps again?
Yeah, I'm just...
Yeah. Yep, you find no traps from where you're at.
Yeah. So I'm just going to gesture for everybody to come along as I head towards the corner to have another look.
Okay. You move up. You can see that the tunnel goes east. There's also like a north. There's just a little intersection. If you move up a little farther, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Yep. Oh, yep.
You can see there's several tunnels. There's a branch going right, a branch going left, and a T intersection.
Alright, I'm going to come back and have a chat.
Okay.
Looks like there's several side tunnels off this main one to the north and south.
Can we tell any tracks in here?
No, it's all dirty work, dirt and stone, kind of a mix, and it doesn't look like, you know what I mean? It doesn't look like any one particular way or another.
There's probably either chambers to the south, or it leads back out or something.
Yeah.
So I would say go north.
Let's do it.
You want to do the first or the second one?
I can't see it. Whichever you think's best.
I'll ping them. I guess I'm gonna go around the corner and take a peek.
Okay.
And did I see or hear anything?
Give me a listen check.
Okay.
Or hear noise, I should say.
Yeah. Well.
You don't hear anything other than you can hear the wind sort of blowing, and it kind of causes that little every so often through the tunnels, but nothing, no sounds of footsteps, no sounds of anything. And you can see going south, the tunnel does sort of a little dog leg.
Yeah, I'm just going to ignore that.
Okay.
I assume it goes either to a watch post or back out somewhere.
Okay.
I'm going to look around the corner here.
You can see the tunnel here goes for about 10 feet north and then turns back to the west. If you move up just about 5 feet, you can be able to see that.
Now I'm going to sit and listen.
Okay.
Anything with that?
No.
Alright. I'm just going to gesture for people to come this way then.
As the group brings up the rear, you can see the tunnel goes for, your vision shows you that it goes for about 10, 20, 30 or so feet to the west, and then it angles off to the southwest.
Oh, goddamn tunnels. I'm gonna check for traps as I go.
Okay, go ahead and give me a... You find no traps as you get down to the end of the tunnel.
I'm gonna wave people down. Oh wow, this goes southwest again.
You can see it goes down as far as you can see and then turns and heads straight south again.
It probably all go. This probably goes back out. I'm gonna go down and take a look.
Okay. You wait here. I'll go follow the elf as Zadkiel comes behind you. You can see where it turns south, it appears to lead back outside.
Shake my head. This would definitely waste people trying to take over this place. Yeah, it leads back out. I'm gonna take out start drawing on the map.
Okay.
Alright, so we here have to go back. And
that's the paladin clunking away in his heavy armor. Oh.
Yeah.
Come on, elf, do your elf thing.
Look around this corner.
You can see that this T intersection runs north and south. Both of them do sort of a dog leg, just in different directions. What was that for? Find traps?
Yeah, I'm trying to listen.
Okay, yeah, you hear nothing.
Yeah. Just
Okay. As I said, you can see to the south that it does a little dog leg, and there is a branch tunnel in that direction as well.
I want to try going south and see where this branch goes. I want to check for traps.
Okay. Yeah, you find no traps here either.
Okay. And head over here.
Okay.
Wait, everybody forward. Let's see. Yeah, peek around the corner.
You can see it immediately turns right back to the north.
Well, this at least is not looking like it's going out.
Well, actually, where you were at, hey, welcome back. Go ahead and move yourself back a little bit, Varus. Go back out to if you look, you can see that to the south, the dog leg, it leads back outside.
All right. Yep.
So that one leads out. Just wanted to let you know that.
Yeah. So I marked that one on my map as well.
Okay.
And
real quick, just so you know, Ronnie, Varus is sort of slowly leading us into the interior of the cave system. We discovered that there was a group of soldiers that came out of one of the tunnels, and so once they left, we waited for light to start to come up, and we have entered into those tunnels, and now Varus is sort of leading us along the way, staying ahead of us so that the light given off by the lantern carried by Deglin doesn't interfere with his sight.
it looks like a lot of the tunnels are meant to confuse and backtrack people back to the entrance to make it more difficult for someone to try to invade or take over the place. So it's obvious. I'm going to peek up around the corner.
Okay.
Looks like it does another dog leg to the north.
Yep.
I'm going to stop here and listen.
Okay. Yep, you hear nothing.
Alright. Wave everybody forward and take a look.
Okay.
Check for traps.
Okay. Yeah, you find no traps.
Is this just a dead end?
It is a dead end.
Alright.
At least it looks like a dead end anyway.
Look for secret doors.
Okay.
Come on. Stupid.
I know, walls. Yep, they suck.
Yep.
And you will note that I did not do a really great job of drawing walls on here because I was in a hurry and I was like, oh, what does he find? Nothing. No secret door.
Oh well. Doesn't hurt to try.
Yes, sir. It does.
Yeah. Back out here. Alright, come on.
Is there any like graffiti or anything in here discerning, DM?
No, it's mostly naturally worn caves or naturally worn tunnels and stuff like that. They appear to have been smoothed out over the years, and made a little more man-made look, but you can tell that they were originally various chutes and stuff that probably came out of the volcano itself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these were, somebody did this to confuse people. I want to listen up here as well.
Okay. Yeah, you hear nothing.
Alright, more tunnels.
Okay. As you move down this tunnel, you can see the dog leg, but the dog leg appears to open into some wide area.
I'm going to gesture for everybody to stop, or at least not make a lot of racket. I'm going to try and move silently.
Okay.
Up here.
Give me a move silent check. Nice. You move silently. Go ahead and move yourself to where you want to move to. All right. The caves that you have been in and the tunnels have pretty much been winding and natural, twisting deeper and deeper into the cliff face that you've just entered. Eventually, they all appear to come together into this large square room, roughly 50 feet on a side, probably 10 feet high. The room from your view you can see is dusty and dirty. You don't see any other exits that you can tell from right now, and the room itself looks empty from your vantage point.
We got another 20 from Agamemnon.
Oh, Agora, he's back. Haven't seen him in a while, man. Thanks, dude. So he gave that to the DM, right? Is that what you said? The DM got a nat 20? Because I know Agora would not give a nat 20 to the party because Agora loves the DM. I'm just saying. It's my story and I'm sticking to it. Fine. Nat 20 for the party. So the party now has 2 nat 20s. Deglin has 1 and Zadkiel still has 1 as well.
I'd like to sneak up to here.
Okay. As you move in, you can see a little more detail. As I said, the room is dusty and dirty. And in the northwest corner, you can see that there are two long, what look to be strips of bark or hide-like material. They're about 10 feet long each one about 2 feet wide or so. And you can also see that there is an exit tunnel leading out of the south.
The bark. What are they? Are they like?
You don't know. You can't see anything.
Does it look like it's covering something? Or
they just look like they're sort of set up in the corner, kind of laying there.
There's no holes in the walls or anything
not that you can see from here. No, not that you can see. No. Not that you can see. No.
I'm gonna come back and have a chat.
Okay.
Tell them what I've seen, and see what they want to do.
Nothing else is in there though. You didn't see any.
There's no people.
Right.
No cars, obviously. I didn't see. There was no ledges or anything like in that other room where we met Marquesa, right?
Right.
So,
let's go check them out and see if we can figure it out.
Yeah. Be ready, of course. And I want to.
Hey.
Is there any obvious? I want to listen while I'm up here and see if I hear any movement or breathing or anything.
Okay. What is that? A 61? Yeah. No, you don't hear anything. as you listen into the room. Like I said, the room itself is about 50 feet on a side. You see these long bark-like things. They're about 10 feet long and a couple feet wide each. They're sort of laying up in the corner, but what they are, you're not really sure of from this vantage. The room itself is just all dusty and dirty. You can see that there's all kinds of footprints everywhere. And there's actually, it looks like drag marks, as if somebody had been dragging those things across the floor and then dragged them across the floor and then put them back out.
Oh, they could be bridges.
Could be. They might be. Yeah.
Let's take them with us, but which way is out?
Well, there's a doorway to the south. So let's I'm gonna go in here and see if anything happens.
Okay.
DM?
Yes.
I noticed something here. I don't know if I should notice it or not, but from that angle, I see what appears to be an enemy combatant down there, and I'm going to quickly pull out my sling and alert the party to the presence of enemy.
I need somebody in the party to roll a D6, please. As coming around the corner, you see a group of ogres.
What is
they
a group
almost
of ogres called?
They almost ogrettes. They almost seem surprised, but you guys are surprised, and we're gonna pick up combat when we come back from break. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us on this very slow moving process as our party investigates their way into the interior of the area of the slave lord.
Shopify 1000 Club.
Is that a
this
thing?
Is
Wow,
really
Mom, have a
bothers me
cookie.
when it
I'll
does
take
this.
one.
Dad.
These are
I'm gonna
delicious.
have to log into this thing so it'll get rid of the ads. I don't know why it's giving me an advertisement, because apparently it's not supposed to be according to Monkey, but that's okay. We are going to take our break as always. For those that remember, we usually take about a 15-minute break here, so I'm going to set my timer here for 15 minutes and get that thing started so you guys can come back and join us. Until then, we are going to enjoy the smooth sounds of our very own Monkey Boogers as he lets us be entertained by his awesomeness, even though he's not here. So yeah, man, so the party is going to be apparently engaged with some ogres as they have been slowly moving their way through this cavern complex, trying to find their way into the hidden entrance of the slavers' area. And we'll pick it back up on the other side, man, to see whether or not our party survives this encounter with these ogres. Appreciate you guys hanging with us. As always, don't forget, you can use tokens in order to give our party nat 1s and nat 20s. You can also cheer. For every 200 bits cheered, the party gets a +1. But you get to pick the player who gets it. You can't just give it to the party. It's got to be to an individual player. So, yeah. We'll be back in a few minutes, man. Thanks for hanging with us. Everybody get down, party till you puke. Hey man, if you ever want some sleep music, just put on Monkey's Tracks, man. Dude will put you to sleep right away. Nice and soothing music. Hey, quick save, man. Thanks for coming. Appreciate it. Oh, that's just in time for our midstream snack quick save. Close. Fried chicken and some veggies. I don't know, I think it'd be kind of nice if it was Taco Bell too, but I suppose I'll try to eat healthy.
I'm no deck expert, but seeing is believing.
TimberTech presents another deck declaration.
I'm Dave Mills. I'm a high school coach in San Antonio. And when it came time to add a deck, I wanted an alternative
Stupid
to one that
SoundCloud
still
ads.
looked like real wood. TimberTech was easily the best choice. It looked so much like real wood, I did a double take at first. The color, the grain pattern, it's incredible. Plus, it's good for the environment. Like I said, I'm not an expert, but my deck, it's great.
TimberTech. Go against the grain.
That explains it.
To a touch.
Yeah, I've seen like him listed at 15th level, 19th level, 20th level. Yeah, he's all over the place.
So let's go there. If I can get there. We'll go to the Rogues Gallery because there's one of the coolest fighters of all, which we haven't even mentioned yet. I'm just trying to make sure I have it on my machine here. First edition folder. I should have it here. This is a great book back in the day.
Blue, you mean Rogues Gallery? Yeah.
Yeah. So. There. Hey, we have our lizard man, Phoebus. He's a fighter. What's up, Agora? What, are you on break? Oh, okay. Well, that's good. We'll right into it when we're done here. Phoebus, player Jeff Leeson's character. So, 10th level fighter, and then he got.
Okay, we are back. I was looking and said, you know what, dude, this is our average. I don't ever say that we have a whole bunch. Normally we'll run anywhere from 15 to 20 at any one time. We'll have a peak of maybe, I don't know, 25 or something like that sometimes. But for the most part, we're right in the zone we're at. But I was kind of wondering too, is like some of the usuals that are in and out of here just to say hi or whatnot aren't. And I went over to Discord on our break, and on Cannon Fire, some of the normal regulars are actually involved with a project. And so they've got a voice chat going on over there. And then I looked and said, oh, Lord Gazumba's streaming tonight. Usually he doesn't stream on Mondays. That's one of the main reasons I chose Monday to stream. So we were trying to get Greyhawk content every night. So apparently something went on and Jay ended up having to stream tonight. So at least he's told me that he'll go ahead and rate us when he's done. So I imagine whenever his stream is done, he started at, I think, 9 o'clock. So I'm thinking he'll be done by 10:30ish, maybe 11. But he'll be done before us. We'll probably get about 70 or 80 people right into us. So we'll see. It's kind of nice. But anyway, let us get back to where we were. Where were we? Is everybody back, by the way? Do I have all of my players here, or am I missing anybody? I guess all the important people are here, right? So we've got Ronnie, we got Lando, and we got Iger. Those are the three important ones. I noticed, I don't know if you guys saw in chat, but our new player, Barry, got pulled back to do something for work. So he was like all psyched he was going to come on here and start rolling some virtual dice for us, and he got called back. So I just told him, whenever he's back, we'll get that took care of. Not a big deal. So Throw caltrops in his driveway. That's it, man. That's what we're gonna do. Ronnie, I don't know about you, dude. You have sort of you said you're gonna be a little spicy tonight, and I think you're starting to live up to it. So, with that being said, as our party is surprised by these ogres that move in, let me put everybody into combat first of all. Make sure that Ronnie is good. Ronnie is on the friendly side of the house and not on the we're going to begin combat. Ogres go first. They have the initiative plus they have surprise, so you guys are not completely surprised, but this ogre charges, targets the cleric as he brings his huge club down on top of oh yeah, his huge club on top. Woo! Even with a +3, that doesn't help. So as this ogre misses, because damn it, this kills me. As this ogre also rumbles through, taking a swing at the cleric. Oops. You should get a total of 5. 12. Still misses. You need to get worse armor. I need to do something to your armor is what I need to do, Iger. If I could do something with your armor, that'd be okay. Alright, who's next? This ogre charges up. Targets Varus.
AC2.
AC2, got it. That hits. So you hit a total of... Oh, hang on. Yep, 7 hit points of damage as his club comes slamming down on top of you. Catching you. Your armor absorbs a lot of the blow, but unfortunately the ogre is way too strong. And you are... Oops. Why did I... Oh, I know why. Because it started with the second ogre. That's so stupid. As this ogre charges up as well, targeting Deglin. One of these guys got to hit. There we go. That hits. It's a soft 20 for 10 hit points. Actually, 13 hit points of damage. No, it's a +6. Is there 1800? So it's 16 hit points of damage as this club slams into you. Now we are back. We have to go through. That's a surprise. We'll go through all of that. And now we're on round 2. So now actions for everybody, please.
I'll be swinging with my hammer.
I would like to step to here and backstab this one, and leave this one for Zadkiel to charge.
Okay, gotcha. All right, and that's Deglin. You're just attacking with your hammer.
Yeah.
Ronnie, actions.
Well, DM, considering the size, I think I can only put the fairy fire on 2 of them, but I'm going to do that.
Okay. And Varus is going to charge. I'm sorry, not Varus, but Zadkiel's going to charge, and Arthur is going to weave a spell. He just doesn't know what yet. As we roll once again for the initiative, and the party gains initiative as our spell slinger. Save that. He's going to cast Magic Missile. Total of 10 hit points of damage on this ogre that he sees right here. Which one does he want? He's going to blast the one right here. That's between this one right there. Right between you two. He's going to blast him, and he hits for 10 hit points of damage as these 3 mystical darts go blazing across this sort of a green streak, catching the ogre almost basically by surprise as it pummels his chest, bursting open. You can see the blood flowing as they burst through the skin, even though it's mostly force type damage. But Zadkiel charges. Come to me, my little one, as he targets this ogre with his blade, and he gets an additional 2 as he strikes it. Nicely done. Total 9 hit points of damage as the ogre screams in pain as his blade slashes down on top.
Is it a sword +2?
Actually, it should be. It should have been 11 total.
Yeah.
Just saw that. Okay. And Deglin.
Alright, I'll be targeting this guy. They are large creatures, I'm assuming.
That is correct. That should hit. 13 hit points of damage. Nicely done. A huge blow to the ogre sends him staggering for a second, not realizing that you have this magical belt of strength behind you that adds that little oomph to it. He completely what's the word I'm looking for? Completely misjudged. Misjudged you based on your size as you slam into him, sending him staggering backwards. Varus, you get backstab on the one to your south. That gives you a +4. Nice. Nicely done.
They're large, right?
Yeah, that is correct.
Oh, wow. Terrible roll.
Terrible roll. Terrible. That's just terrible. All 2s, man. Total of 7 hit points of backstab damage. Right. The ogre roars in pain as he realizes you've snuck behind him, as he sort of slowly turns to try to see what little mosquito was stabbing him in the back. Ronnie, you're up.
Well, DM, I think I can get 3 guys at their size with my fairy fire, so I'll get those 3 that are just to my left.
Okay.
Outlining them in a nice purple in honor of Prince and Minnesota.
I like it. Let's see. Make sure that I mark the correct 3. Those 3
you got
right
it,
there.
DM.
Perfect. So you guys get an additional +2 on your attack. Is that correct?
Let me confirm. I think, yep, +2 to hit.
Hit and damage, too, I thought.
It's just a hit.
I think just to hit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
But if the DM wants to say damage also, I fully support that ruling.
No. As the ogre targets, once again, he targets the... Oh. Why is it showing me... No, you guys won initiative for this round.
Oh.
You guys, everybody from the group already went. And now it's the ogre's turn. $13. I think that misses also. I want to double check just to see what these ogres need, because they're 4 hit die creatures, so that 13 might have hit. What's your armor class? -2?
Correct.
Yeah, no, they need a 17 to hit you. Never mind. I lied. Get rid of all your magic. I'm going to have you guys through... oh, you know what? How about a rust monster? Let's get a couple rust monsters. That'll work. As this ogre targets you as well. Somebody's going to hit you, damn it. course not. Not this one, though. Someday we will hit you, but that day is not today.
I already got hit once. It was hard enough.
As this ogre turns around in a furious fit, swipes down at Varys for stabbing him in the back. Oh, almost a nat 20 as he hits for 10 hit points of damage.
Ouch.
And
I'm down 17 so far.
Yep. As this one targets the paladin. Misses the paladin. As now we are back to the top of the order. Actions.
Stab the freaking ogre.
Yeah.
All right. Anybody changing theirs? Arthur is going to probably use his other magic missile spell. So that's what he's going to do. And Zadkiel is going to continue with his sword. So let us roll for an it once again.
And Ronnie will use his spear.
Oh, you're going to use a spear this time? All right.
Yes.
Party wins once again. So Arthur sort of moving over once again. Releases his magic missile spell, if I can find it. There it is. Alright, so each one is a +1. Again. So, first one, he got 5 hit points, so he's going to target, let's see, this one for 5. This one he's going to target for 4, as this one blasts that one out of existence, and this one is going to be for 3. So all 3 ogres take damage. One of them falls. As Zadkiel targets this ogre with his blade. You get a... No. Yeah, he gets a +2. No, because that one's not marked. Never mind. Fine. 12. That hits for 9 + 2 is 11 more. As Zadkiel's second blow carves through the ogre, dropping it where it stands as the ogre bellows in pain, but it only bellows for a second as it dies. Deglin, you're up.
Alright, go for it.
Close,
Actually,
but no cigar.
I'm going to use my nat 20.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage.
2, 4.
It is a large creature, so.
Oh, it's 1d6. I'm sorry. 1d. That's it.
Apparently so. But, wouldn't you know it, it's enough to take down the ogre.
Well, you get the +6 anyway from that 20.
Yeah, and he figured he rolled a 1. He ended up with 8 total.
Ah.
All right, Varys.
Can you only hear him backstab this one?
Yep, you sure can.
And he's got the Fury Fire too.
Yep, so you get a +2, so a total of +6 from behind.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Nicely done. Hits.
There we go.
Yes, sirree, Bob. As you sneak up behind the ogre as he tries to turn to see what you're doing, too late, your blade pierces his gut out his chest, just barely shaving the whiskers on Deglin's mustache, splitting them right underneath his nose as he backs his head up as the blade comes out and down, taking the last of the ogres out.
Oh, that hurt a lot.
A lot. Yes.
Well, how do you want to do this?
Well, let's search them bodies.
Yeah, do that. Yep.
All right, hang on just a second. Let me see if they even have anything. I'm gonna go ahead and roll.
I thought that one had a big +3 magic spear, didn't he, Dan?
I thought he did, but then I'm like, no. You guys find a total of 62 gold pieces on the 4 ogres combined.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna heal myself and Varus. I think we're the only 2 that got hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna cast Cure Light Wounds on myself.
Yeah, I have potions, but you probably want to save those.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I use my spells for now, so let me do one on myself. Oh, come on! I hate
Reroll ones.
3.
And don't forget, Ronnie can also do Cure Lights, so don't use all yours up, because I could come in there too.
All right.
Yeah, sounds good.
And then let me do one on Dude. So I'm just gonna. Another 3. Jesus. 8
No.
7.
So 3's to me.
Yeah, 3's to you, 3's to
Alright.
me. So that
Nice.
21.
I'm only down 14 now.
Alright, so
As Zadkiel puts his hands upon you and uses his healing as he looks at you, we may not always agree in our methods, brother, but St. Cuthbert takes pity upon those who put their lives on the line for the righteous good. And he heals you for 10 hit points.
Thank you, my friend.
Excellent. Does anybody else need a Cure Light?
I'm gonna drink a potion.
Save your potion. Let me throw a Cure Light on you.
Alright. I got one more left in my repertoire.
All right, Ronnie comes up and he rubs a piece of good golly, I just forgot the
Mistletoe?
Mistletoe, thank you. From ear to ear, and whispers in your face, delivering you a healthy. Oh, never mind.
3 roll ones.
8.
Woo,
delivering you a
there
healthy
go.
8 points.
Thank you. That helped a lot.
And he says mistletoe is the nectar of the gods.
Yes, it is. I am going to rethink my ways.
I was waiting for you to say you're going to chew it up like chum, like a bird feeds its things, and then you're going to press your lips to his and press it into his mouth, just like a bird feeds its nest or its chicklings or whatever. I was waiting for it, but you lost the opportunity, so now.
Yeah, we don't need no Twitter storm happening.
Hey man, that's just how the druid does it. That's how birds feed their chicks, right? So, I'm going to chew it up and I'm going to put it in your mouth and say, "Here, eat this." I like it. All right. So then you find yourselves now standing in this room. No more ogres to be bothered with. You still have these 2 things that you haven't been able to see from that hey, I told you, man. Thanks, Jay. Here it comes. Let's just wait and get it over with. Let's wait and get it over with. Thanks, Jay. Woo! Raiders. Everybody get your spears and your weapons ready, Lord Kasumba. And look at that. And Jay even resubbed, man. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yay!
Gonna wait for it all to get done with. I dig it, man. Thanks, Jay. I appreciate it. I went over to his stream during our break to see what they were doing because I'm like, what's Jay doing streaming on a Monday, man? And I go over there and they're talking about cool shit. So I'm like, damn, now I got to make a choice. Do I want to just wait here till the end of his stream and leave my players hanging? Or do I want to go back to my stream and get my players going? Hey man, thanks. I appreciate it. All you guys that have just showed up for the follows that just came from Jay's stream. Jay is the leader of all things Greyhawk on Twitch, and because of him, we actually started streaming. So it's always an honor to have you in the house, brother. I appreciate it. Oh, got you. I was wondering why he was streaming on a Monday, man. It just kind of confused me because I would never want to go up against the Lord and Master, that's for sure. And obviously, if you guys on my channel have yet to follow Lord Kazumba, what are you waiting for? The dude's got the top content on Twitch, in my opinion, when it comes to Greyhawk stuff. I've got a lot of cool things coming out. Jay, I gave him a shout out about your forthcoming Kickstarter. Some of these things that are going with WotC, we hope work out to our benefit. And when I say our benefit, I mean that because the community as a whole benefits when people create new content or cool content. So let's just hope that's just a stepping stone of things to come, man. But we appreciate it, man. For all you that are new followers or new to our channel, we are a Greyhawk stream. Call ourselves Agora Quest. Agora coming from the old Greek term that has to do with the gathering place. So here we all gather around to put on a shit show that some people call entertainment, others call what it is a shit show. But we are a group of first edition players. We're here every Monday night, 7:30 to 11:30 ish. If you are into 5e as well, we have a 5e stream that's every other Friday. This is our off week. We streamed last Friday, so this Friday we'll be off. But yeah, man, seat yourselves, grab your beverage of choice, put your feet up, grab a snack. Our party is currently involved in the Slavers series. They were hired a while back to help a priest of Tritherion on his he had a sort of a underground railroad where he was liberating slaves out of the city of Highport on the Pomarge coast. And when the city found out that there was something amiss, they kind of put the clamps down, and so he had to find another way to get slaves out of the city, and the party helped him do that. And as during that process, the guy that hired them was actually captured by the slavers, and so the party was then hired by the second in command of Tritherian's priests to go find the head guy. And so going through the slavers in the underground temple, or in the hidden temple within the city of Highport, they just barely missed saving him out of there, and he was put on a wagon train or a slave train and sent inward into the interior of the Pomarge. Our party followed the road to where they found the slavers' stockade, just basically a way station for slaves, and there they managed to bust the priest of Tritherion out. And after doing so, the priest asked for their help one more time, because in his words, you need to cut the head of the snake off. And so the party investigated and followed and did what they could, and they discovered the hidden entry into the slave lords' lair, what they call the eyrie of the slave lords. And so now they are beneath an old dormant volcano, working their way through the twisty-turny caverns, trying to find their way into the actual headquarters of the slave lords here in the Pomarge. And so that's where we sort of are now, as our party has just completed an encounter with some ogres who they stumbled upon. And let's get back to where we were. So as I said, party, just to give you a brief overview of the description of the room again. Where is it? The caves that you were going through were obviously all winding and natural, twisting deeper and deeper into the cliff face. Eventually, they come to gather in a large square room you find yourselves in now, some 50 feet to a side, roughly 10 feet high. The room itself is dusty and dirty, and in the northwest corner, as I said, you can see there's two long objects about 2 feet wide. They're 10 feet long, 2 feet wide, give or take. They appear to be wide strips of bark or some kind of hard material, and as you get over by them, they give off an odor resembling that of spoiled meat. And then from where the ogres came in the south, you already know there is an exit leading in that direction. So that is sort of...
I'll let Ronnie take a look at them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does Ronnie come over here and check these things out and see what he can see, DM?
So they remind you of large skis of some kind, like where you may in a snow-capped country or someplace like that, where you would put something on it and then you would drag it across the ground. They're just wide enough for something like that. The material itself is a bark material, but you can see that there's like stains all over it, and as you look at it, you realize it's stained with blood. On the bottom side where the bark is, where the hardened part is, there's little crystal formations on it, like you'd swear it was salt or of some kind. But it looks like it had been dragged through something and then just discarded here in the corner.
But we saw the drag mark form too.
Yeah, you can see that there are drag marks here on the floor. They're not real prominent, and they sort of crisscross from north to south, from that corner down to the south exit. But yeah, you could see them, but it's just not like really... It's not like really deep gouges or anything like that. Just sort of a faint sort of scratching through the surfaces and stuff.
So probably not really valuable then.
Yeah, these things, no, they just look like somebody chopped some, like a part of a tree down or something, or made these whatever they were for.
Well, if they're dragging them this way, don't you think we should take them? There's probably some type of bridge.
I mean, if they don't look like bridges if they have blood all over them. They probably carry bodies or food on them.
There wasn't blood on them. It was
yeah.
No,
yeah.
on the top side, like if you were laying something on top, the bottom side was sort of crystal stuff, sort of gouged into it, like it had been dragged across these heavy crystals of salt of some kind. And then on top of it, there was these little stains that looked like blood of some kind.
And you say it smells like...
Yeah, like rotted meat, but that could definitely be the same as the dried blood kind of giving off that meat sort of a flavor or scent, I mean.
I'm almost tempted to try and sabotage these things.
Okay. How you want to do that?
I don't know. I'm contemplating, just cutting them or putting I don't even know. Warping them.
I mean, if you want to take them, I guess.
Well, I mean, if they're dragging them down here for a reason, and that's where the drag marks go, I would think that it could be useful. But I mean,
it was owners dragging them too, so probably.
Yeah, well, maybe we can check out this area down here first, and then come back and get them.
Yeah.
Roger.
Take a look here since the owners were out here.
You can see the tunnel itself goes for about another 40 or 50 feet in that direction, and then it hits what looks to be some kind of a T-crossing.
Go up here and take a listen.
Okay.
Keep checking for traps.
Give me a listen check. Hey, I do appreciate all the new follows and stuff, man, and I appreciate you guys following us because we're first edition. Aloha Talks is definitely the place to be for first edition. That's what this game is. Although there's a couple things that I change a little bit on as far as that goes, but for the most part, it's all first edition. Mainly when it comes to leveling and stuff like that. I'm not a believer in maximizing levels on any race or anything like that, but that's just sort of a personal thing I've always done. You don't hear anything as you sort of listen in either direction. You can see that the tunnel up ahead dog legs, the one to the south goes sort of straight as far as you can see.
Yeah, I'm gonna go north.
Okay.
And check for traps.
Okay. Yeah, no traps. No traps here as you go up about 20 feet or so, and it just sort of dog legs around the corner.
And just gesture for people to come along.
Okay.
Keep looking here.
Yeah, nothing as you go, as you see it, dog legs around you. And there's a wall to your left, by the way. It's just the way I drew the wall on the thing. The way I drew it to the left. Yeah, it looks like it's open, but I got a crappy wall drawn there. My apologies.
I come up here and listen.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. You're rolling good tonight, man.
Yeah.
If only you needed to roll high.
Yeah. Just as good thing I'm retiring this character. Wow. Alright, well, I'm going to try and sneak around the corner.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. Sneaky, sneaky. Let me bring my other two up here. The dog legs around the corner. You can see that the tunnel goes as far as you can see to the north.
Okay. Keep moving along and
okay.
Check for traps and more.
Trap.
There we go.
So as you get right there, suddenly you realize there's a trap literally like 2 feet in front of you. There seems to be some sort of a mechanism on the floor that causes the floor to open up and dump you into some kind of a pit of some kind.
All right. Can I disarm it or?
Yeah, you can give me disarm traps.
Okay. Is it 55? That's a plus 3. Aha!
Nice. You manage to figure how to sort of open this thing, and as you sort of get it to move, you see that it dumps into what appears to be a chute of solid salt leading down into the depths below.
Wonder if that's where they dump
the bodies, or or do they use the? How far down does it go?
Out of as far as you can see. Yeah, it's out of his sight.
You think that they might use these to slide down on, like a slide or something?
No, I suspect they feed something. Because if there's blood stains on those, they're probably dumping food or something down, victims down or something.
So what are we going to try to do?
DM, am I seeing a door at the far end of that hallway?
Yes, you do. Well, it depends. You can't see it, but the only reason you can see it on the map is because Varys's infravision can go that far.
Yeah, so I avoided this trap so we can get by it.
Yes.
And so I want to check here.
Okay.
Some more. I'll check some more before I get to this door.
Okay. No traps there where you're at.
Okay. I'm gonna stop here and wait.
Okay.
For my
You're gonna wait
and see what they want to do about the door.
Okay.
Is the door? Can we walk it, or is it open?
No, it's the door itself is closed.
Yeah, I don't.
It's not. It doesn't appear to be locked that you know of.
No, the trap door. I mean.
No, the trap door, you can go past it. He bypassed the trap, so you're able to get past it without triggering the trap.
Oh, okay.
Now, Varys knows how to manually trigger that trap if he wanted to open it and do whatever he needed to do.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, let's stack up on this door, I guess, and see where it goes.
Well, you want me
Is there a path to the side? I can't tell.
It doesn't.
No, there's not. It's just a wall. I really need to go make sure that I fix these walls so that they actually look better. I was just in a hurry to draw them, and I didn't realize so many bled over onto the side.
Half-orc mining.
So,
yeah.
So we want me to listen to it, and then open it and we charge in, or what? What's the plan?
Unless you want to go back the way we came, this is the only option.
Yeah, I know.
We're missing a couple party members.
Yeah, I want to.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. Wait.
Zadkiel
Yeah,
wants
no, this is... No, they're up there.
Yeah.
Did it not show?
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe,
no, they're
maybe you
Zadkiel's
could
up
put
there.
them in that hallway where I can't do it because of the wall.
I'm not sure. I can put them like here.
I'm assuming I don't hear nothing with that roll.
That is correct. You hear nothing. Sorry. I was just looking. Because on my map, what I'm showing is everybody's up there by the door. Well, not now. Zadkiel came back. Zadkiel is now right next to Ronnie. And,
now I see him.
Yeah, and Arthur is now behind Ronnie.
Is the door locked?
It is not.
Well, I point at Declan and Zadkiel to come up and say which one of you wants to open the door. I look for traps on the outside of the door.
Okay. Yeah, you find no traps either.
Like.
Okay. Zadkiel says, I will open this door for you.
I will stand ready then to come in.
He moves up. He grabs the handle. He pulls. The door opens to reveal a blank wall behind it.
Of course. Check for secret doors.
Okay. You search and search and search for a good 5 minutes or so, and you find no secret door.
Look over here along the walls.
Okay. Go ahead and, yep. Yep, no secret door.
Oh, well. That's annoying.
So then we have to go down the chute, I guess?
Do you really want to go down the chute?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see another option?
Well, I can go south and see if there's a door or a tunnel connecting.
As you guys stand there, suddenly coming around the corner, just down here, you see two creatures. I need somebody to give me a roll for surprise. They are not surprised. Anybody? Declan. Nobody is surprised. As they come around the corner, you see two bugbears. Each one of them is dragging with them one of those plank things that was in the other room.
Okay.
Thieves.
Mm-hmm.
So the door is locked currently. The trap door is locked. There's no way to open it.
Well, Varys knows how to. He can.
Yeah.
But I mean, they can't. They can't.
Well, no, it's not necessarily true. If you know how to activate it, then you can activate it. He didn't like lock it and block it or anything. He just knows how to not trigger it or whatever, right? So that as you walk across it. So as these two bugbears see you guys, they immediately drop. They grab their weapons and they charge at you. I need everybody's actions for combat, please.
Draw my blade.
Okay.
Unleashing a sling stone.
Ronnie's using a sling. Okay.
Hammer time.
Arthur is going to use his darts because there's only two of them. He's hoping that we don't have to worry about anything. Varys, you said your sword?
Yes.
Okay. And then Zadkiel's doing the same thing. All right. As we begin combat, and we roll for initiative as the party. Oh, was it a tie? It was a tie. Now let's roll again. All right, the bugbears gain the initiative as they back this up. As the one charges up, he attacks the magic user. Oh, are you serious? He gets a 9, which does not hit armor class 5. I don't think. Let me double check on him. Because there are 3 hit die monster. 3 hit die monster, armor class 5. You need an 11. Nope, 9 misses. All right. Okay, as that bugbear misses, the other bugbear charges as well. This time he's going to be targeting Varys. What's your armor class? You got a 15.
2.
Armor class 2. Yeah, I want to double check. That's pretty close. Yep, they need a 14 to hit you. So the 15 hits for 5 hit points of damage as he brings his weapon down on top of you. All right, Ronnie.
All right, DM, I'm going to step diagonally up to my left. I can't move next to that wall, though, because of the orc mining.
Gotcha.
And then, well, up north another square. I want to leave space for the melee guys. And I'm going to hit that guy with my sling.
Okay. Their armor class is 5.
That's plus 2.
That hits. That hits. Yep. Is this the magical sling you guys got?
Yes, it is.
So does the damage include the plus 2 for damage?
Yes, it does. That's what makes it so awesome.
All right, so 6 hit points of damage. Nice. As the bullet, like a BB, like right in the face, poof, smacks the thing as it cries out in pain. Bobby. As Zadkiel is going to charge down on this one. And he shall attack with his blade of bleeding. That definitely hits, because that's like a total 14. He does 11 hit points of damage. As before that bugbear gets a chance to say owie from the sling bullet in a snout, he just gets cleaved through from shoulder to hip as his body just drops like a lump of clay next to Varys. Varys, you are up.
All right.
No, as you fail.
Yep.
As Arthur is going to target the bugbear with his darts. Misses the first one. Misses the second one. Oof. Misses the... I don't think a 14 hits armor class 5 for him. Armor class 5. Oh, no, because he's only 5th level. He needed a 16 instead of a 14. Nope. He misses all 3 darts. And last but not least, Sir Deglin.
Can I get down to that guy?
You cannot.
I can throw a hammer.
Okay, you can throw it.
That's what I'll
as you tell everybody,
duck! Target them. Hammer. These are large or not?
Bugbears, I think, are medium. I don't think they're large. Hang on, before you do damage, let me double check. Pretty sure. Bugbears might be large. Maybe I'm thinking of hobgoblins being. Bugbears are, where is it? Considered large. They are large creatures.
Yeah.
Good call. And that doesn't help though.
No.
Pretty much don't help. Why did it give you like +0, +0? Because you should have like +40 or something like that, right? For
Not on a thrown weapon.
Oh, I forgot. My bad. All right. as we go back to the next order. Anybody else changing their tactics? No? All right.
I'd like to get behind it and backstab it.
Okay. That's fair enough. As the party wins initiative, Ronnie, unfortunately you're stuck where you're at unless you want to throw your spear. Or your sling. Sorry, I forgot using your sling. Go ahead. Through tight combat. Nine miss. As your sling bounces off the wall, you just can't quite get the angle on it because of everybody's in your way. As Zadkiel is going to move down here to give people room to come in and still get behind them because that's just how he rolls. As he hits for 6 hit points of damage, plus 2, 8 hit points of damage. Slamming into the bugbear as it screams out in pain, knowing that it's probably in dire straits, but fighting on anyway. Varys, you're up.
Backstab the bugbear.
Okay. Oh, I'm pretty sure that hits.
You said he's large?
He is a large creature. Just roll all the 12-sided dice on the world and tell me what he got. Holy shit. Yeah. And that ends that bugbear's existence.
Rob him and toss him down the chute.
You're going to rob him and toss him down the chute?
Yeah.
Okay.
Get rid of their bodies.
Okay. All right.
And maybe it'll, you know, sad, because if we have to go down the chute.
11 gold pieces between the two of them. You guys find.
One is on the sled they were carrying.
Nothing.
You said 22 gold?
No, 11.
11 gold.
11 between the two, yeah.
Yep, alright.
Were they carrying anything special, like dead bodies, fruit? What?
No.
Anything?
Nope, nothing. They were just heading in this direction, taking the 2 sled things.
So I bet they were going to use the sleds to slide down. That's what I was thinking.
Well, I guess we can give it a try then.
Throw the bodies down first? And
Yeah,
then go
throw
right
the
behind
bodies
them?
first and let's go behind them then.
Yeah.
How many of us can fit on a sled?
3.
3
Right.
per or 3 total?
3 per.
Okay, so there's enough. Yeah, so each one of us can get on. One will have 2 and one will have 3.
Yeah. So let's do it. See what happens.
All right. Okie dokie.
It's gonna be crazy.
It's Water World, you know?
Yeah.
They're all getting on the rafts and sliding down.
Land of the Lost.
Oh, yeah, that too. I forgot about it.
All right. So you guys are just going down, or are you sending the bugbears down first?
We're sending the bugbears first.
Okay. You take the bodies and you open up the trap door, and it opens up, and you take the bodies and you roll them, and you watch them as they roll down the big, huge tunnel of salt. This is like a big, huge mound of salt, just completely filling up this sloped tunnel. Varys, your eyes, you can't quite see all the way down, but you can see flickering what appears to be torchlight of some kind at the end of the tunnel, wherever it ends. But you watch as the bugbears continue to tumble down until they get out of sight from your vision.
All right,
and you guys...
Yeah. Oh, I was going to say, you should probably go right after them then. And not wasting your time.
Right. All right. So you guys jump on who's all jumping on what raft? Because you can only go down one at a time. You can't go down side by side. Oops.
Me, Zadkill, and Ronnie on one, and then Arthur and Naglin on another.
Makes sense.
Zadkill and Ronnie on one, and then the other two on this one. All right. You guys get on as you start sliding down, you begin sliding down, you hear shouts and guttural dog-like barking sounds coming from down at the end. Too late as you guys are already sliding down on going blazing fast as these bark things just slide all the way down, depositing you guys. These things hit the end and they literally stop and slide in onto the floor, but the sudden jerkiness throws you guys off balance. I need everybody to give me a petrification saving throw to prevent tumbling and rolling and becoming prone on the floor for the first round. And as you guys tumble into this large lighted chamber, you see that it is full of Knoll guards.
Well, that was a bad idea, but all right.
It wasn't a totally bad idea.
I made it. Yoo-hoo.
I made mine. Mm-hmm.
Deglin, you rolled a 2. How does that?
I thought we have to roll under.
No, you have to roll over.
On saving throws.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know where Ronnie's roll went, but it was a 5.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Where'd it go? I thought I saw. So yeah.
Yeah, he failed at the end.
Yeah, I saw that. All right, and so I'm going to roll for Arthur. The petrification. Roll. And he fails. And we'll do Zadkiel as...
How are you doing that on?
How am I doing what? So
Saving.
if you open up your character sheet and you click on where it says wands, paralysis, breath weapon, it'll actually roll the dice for you that way.
Oh, I didn't even try that.
Yeah.
Remember,
Now you can do it either way you can do it. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I would have it that way.
Yeah. Yeah, but unfortunately, so in order to prevent this from happening, Zadkiel is going to use his natural 20 to make his save. And let me put you... Oh, I never ended combat from last turn, so hang on just a second. Let me do that. Let me do this. And now I'm going to put you guys... So... Ronnie... Oh, not Ronnie, but Varys. I am... somewhere in there, there is a marking for prone. Let me see if I can find it. I really wish I knew what all these symbols were. I should really just sit there and study them until I know exactly what they all are. I'm just going to put a little mark on you. Just doesn't matter what it is. You're not blind, but you're just marked. And then Zadkiel is right here. Ronnie, you failed your save, right?
That's correct.
All right, so Ronnie is going to be right.
Oh, shiver me timbers. Look at all of them.
Ronnie is going to, yeah. Sorry. Ronnie is going to be right there. He is going to be right here. And Deglin is going to be right here. So the only one that actually made his save was the Paladin. So so you guys right now are prone. What's that?
I made my save.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was thinking that you missed yours. You're right. You made yours. My apologies.
And then Daglin spent his...
No, Deglin didn't. Zadkiel did.
Oh, yeah.
Now, that said, before we go any further, the party has 2 nat 20s on hand if you guys, anybody wants to use those to get out of this situation.
Maybe for the combat, what do you think? You think I should, Varys?
Yeah, we're gonna need you, man.
All right, so I'll use the net 20 on that.
Knowles
Okay.
gonna gang on me.
All right. And what about Ronnie? Does Ronnie want to use one? So Ronnie is up. So the only one that would be prone right now would be the magic user.
Sure, DM. I'll burn one of those. Ronnie loves to shake the trees and see what falls.
All right, there we go. That's what I like to hear. So everybody utilizing the help from the audience. Thank you very much, folks, for all those nat 20s and stuff you guys gave us earlier today and last stream. As a reminder, you can turn in your Corvus gave a nat 1 about an hour ago. I didn't even see it. So the party has another nat 20. I mean, not nat 1. The party has another nat 20. I'm sorry, Corvus. I did not even see it until I looked just now. He did it about 48 minutes ago, so I do apologize. So the party still has another nat 20 available to them after all this is said. Now, you can burn it to let the magic user up, or we just let the magic user suffer through it. However you guys want to do it. But that being said, yeah, sorry. I mean, I haven't been paying attention much to chat. But yeah, we do use Foundry. However, I have it hosted on Forge, so I don't have to like host everybody on my machine. So it's like $8 a month, I think we pay to have them host. And I host 2 games. I host my 1st edition and my 5th edition game, both. I've got a lot of stuff uploaded. I have a lot of modules installed, and I have yet to come anywhere near my my limit on what I can have stored and stuff. So, all right. That being said, let me get all of our combatants in there. Hey, Clone, appreciate the follow, dude. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. For those that are just here, as I said, our party is engaged in going up against the slavers. They have just come down a salt chute and deposited themselves into a room full of gnolls. All these gnolls, not only in addition to their morning stars, they also have light crossbows that you can see all of the guards around the room have. And this guy right up here toward the north, you could see he's a larger than the rest of them, and he appears to be the leader because he has a chain shirt on, in addition to being a little bit bigger, as he starts barking out commands to the other gnolls. I would like to know now, so Arthur right now is prone, so he is going to lose this. Varys, actions?
I understand Noel. And,
okay.
I'm gonna charge him and
okay. You hear him calling out, telling the guys toward the back of the room, like over on to your left. He's saying, take them out with the crossbows. The rest of you, grab your weapons. Let's kill these interlopers. So the ones that are close to you are probably going to close the combat. The ones that are on the periphery are going to be peppering you guys with light crossbows.
Mm-hmm.
So that's basically what he was calling out. Okay. All right, so let's talk about actions. Deglin.
I'm going to hit that first guy to the left.
Okay, so you just got your hammer out. Ronnie.
I'm going to move.
Gotcha. Ronnie?
Spell, DM.
Going to do a spell. Spells are good. Spells are fun. Varys, you're just grabbing your blade and going after the leader?
No, I'm going to try and protect my friend Arthur, so
okay.
I'm going to let Zadkill do the charging.
Okay.
And I'll take on whatever one comes at me first.
Gotcha. So you can basically ready your attack, for lack of a better term. I think of it in 5th edition terms, but it's the same thing. And Zadkill, you are correct. Zadkill is he sees the leader, so he's going after the leader. Plus, he figures if he gets up that way, those that have crossbows and stuff won't be able to do as good. So, all right. So that being said, we are going to begin our combat as the gnolls gain the initiative. As this gnoll sees the paladin, sees how large he is and how shiny he is with his armor, moves into attack. All right, hang on just a second. This really irritates the heck out of me. I like to have that mood music, man. All right. Ah, 6 misses as he swings against Zadkiel the Righteous. Zadkiel the Righteous's deity says, "Not so fast, Knoll creature." And he misses as this one moves up, trying to take out the downed Arthur as... hang on a second. I need to... yeah. As it's a +4 for him being prone. Still only got a 10. Stupid. Only Arthur still had his armor class 9. He would have hit. But no. Arthur had to get magic shit. Alright. This one is going to move up a couple of feet, and he is going to target Varys with his crossbow. There's a light crossbow. 16 hits. That is not the correct roll. You did not suffer 3. It's only a die 6 instead of 2d4. I'll take the lesser of these 2 rolls, so you only take 2 hit points of damage from a crossbow.
Okay.
This one moves up, takes aim at Deglin. I don't know why, but he is anyway. And a 3. Pretty sure that's not going to hit an armor class -2. Right. This Knoll charges down, grabs his sword, and he is going to target Varys also. Nine misses. This one is going to move over here a little bit. Into right here, I should say, and he's going to target the Paladin as he takes aim. Oh yeah, that's not going to hit either. Man, these guys can't hit nothing. Alright, the leader is just going to hold his position. This one is going to target Varys, since Varys is right there, with his crossbow. 6 misses. Or is that a 9? I forget. That's a 9. Yeah, 9 still misses. It'll be a long combat, guys. Settle in. As this Knoll moves here, as they form a wedge or a line, if you will, he also targets Zadkiel. Somebody's got to hit. All these rolls, I got to hit something. Oh my goodness. All right. You are up now, Varys.
Stab this one.
Okay.
It's actually one higher, isn't it?
Its armor class is 5. I don't know if that helps any. So it's 11. Yeah, 10. Yeah. Armor class 5. I don't think that hits.
No, they're 14.
All right. Deglin.
All right, I'm going to hit that one to the left of Arthur.
Gotcha.
Are they large creatures? Yes?
The gnolls are large, yes. That should hit. Hang on a second. Yeah, 15. Let me double check. I think their armor class is 5. Just want to make sure. Yeah, so armor class is 5. Cleric. You needed a 13 or better to hit, so that does hit.
All right.
Large creature.
Die 6 plus 13 points of
13?
Yep.
Boom! Crushing blow against this. I'm going to have it make a death saving throw. Just because I want to see how that works. As he fails his death saving throw and you knock him out. He is not dead, but he is knocked out. Got the little unconscious icon on him. What you think about that?
Yeah.
Nice. Anything else you want to do? You still have movement available if you want to move. Or
yeah,
no?
I want to move to here. Every time I use that freaking
I know.
measure, it doesn't allow me to do stuff.
That's because if you do the measure, you have to go back and then reselect the move your token. So
there we
go.
But still move.
There, I moved you for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you have to click on the little icon and then click the little square selector to the right of it.
Oh, okay.
And that'll take you out of measurement and then back into movement. So you moved right there. Gotcha. Okay. All right there, Druid. Show us what Ronnie's got.
Excellent, DM. He looks at the leader of the pack and he busts out a little piece of sulfur and rubs it together with some mistletoe.
Right.
And he says, what's that big song they had, the leader of the pack? Is that it? The leader of the pack?
Yeah, leader of the pack.
And he begins heating that chainmail shirt that bugger thought was so wonderful with heat metal.
I like it. I like it. Heat metal does how much each round?
The first round, it doesn't do anything. It's just uncomfortable. It's warm.
Yep.
And then, let me make sure, second rounds through 6 that causes blisters and damage. Wait, second and 6th round does blisters and damage. 3rd, 4th, and 5th, it's so hot that you can't do anything and you take damage.
I like it. So he's going to have to take it off after next round, or it'll start blistering. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. Arthur is going to spend this time doing the only thing he can do is get up. So that is what he's going to do.
I yell at him to kill that fucker on the ground.
Well, his whole action, unfortunately, is going to be standing up and gathering himself because he was prone. But he can't. If he could attack, he would. He kicks it. Stupid Noel. As Zadkiel targets this one just to the right of Varus. Let me undo this. There we go. Aha! Plus an additional 2. So he does 9 hit points of damage. This Noel.
The large, right?
As it yells out in pain. He doesn't quite kill it, but he does do some severe damage to it.
Yes, they are large.
Should be a D12 then.
Oh, thank you. So I will take whichever is. Thank you again. It's a +5. All right, so he still did 9 points of damage, so it's the same thing. All right, that was kind of fortuitous. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot. All right, we are we are back to the top of the order. Actions. Arthur is going to do a spell.
I'm going to do a spell as well.
Ronnie.
Melee attack with the spear.
Okay. Zadkiel's going to do his sword. Varus.
Stab this one in the back or in the chest, whatever.
Okay. Let's do something here. Alright, so he'd get all them but that guy. Okay, cool. Alright. As we roll for initiative. And to me, it looks like the party. Varus, you're up.
Can I try and backstab this one?
Yeah, I will allow that because he's currently engaged with the paladin.
Alright. Oh, I still miss.
Oh, are you serious? Even with the +4 and everything?
Yeah.
12. What did you need to get on armor class 5?
14.
Ugh. Crazy. Okay. And next up, Declan.
All right, I'm going to use the ring again, and it's going to be the spark shower. 20 feet. And it'll do. They have metal weapons.
Yes.
So it'll do 4 to 16 points of damage.
For each one?
Yep.
So how many get encompassed in it?
It's 20. It's what is it? 10 feet long and 20 feet wide. Whatever's within 20 feet of that. So if I go, how much? I got to do that measure. 10 to 10, 15, 20. I can get all 4 of those guys.
Okay. And they have to make a saving throw versus spell, right?
Let me look again. Actually, no saving throw.
It's no saving throw.
No saving throw.
What? I have never heard of that. I'm going to have to look that one up, but I'll take your word for it. Go ahead and roll your damage.
4 times 4. Oh, come on. Really?
Oh, my. 3 1s.
It's just the freaking dice on here, man.
Oh, my God. This is crazy. That is really bad. Well, you did some serious damage to them as they all yelp and scream in pain. But not quite what you wanted, I'm sure.
I'm looking at that. The spark shower, the flying cloud of sizzling purple sparks fan out from the ring for a breadth of 20 feet, 10 feet.
Yep.
Creatures within this area take 2 to 8 points of damage if no metallic armor or weapons is worn and no metallic weapon. So it would only be 2 to 8 if they had wood and leather.
Yeah, but they've got wood. They got metal, so.
So then if a weapon is held, it's 4 to 16 of them.
Yep.
That's all it says.
Yep. That's fine. That's totally fine by me. All right. Ronnie, you're up. Nice. As you hit for
5 plus. How come his rolls didn't show up in the chat?
I know, it's like they show and then they disappear.
So it looked like it was a 14 on the 2 hits.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then
you hit.
Damage, I think it was a 6.
How is your stuff going? I don't understand why it's... Let me see if... Yeah, this really bugs me. Let's see. Yep. So I know you did like I know you rolled a 5, but I didn't know. Do you get any bonuses on your hit or whatever the case may be?
No bonuses.
Okay. All right. I have to keep an eye on why it's doing that. It's just really weird. And I think it may have something to do with that. I do have the 2 windows open. I have one that's open in the DM view and the other as the stream view. So in the DM view, I can see everything. The stream view sees what the players see, etc. So maybe it's something like that. I just have to keep it open all the time, but I'll figure it out. But all right, that's it for Ron. As the wizard, unhappy, very unhappy with what has happened thus far, says, "You are in for it now." As Ronnie, you smell the smell of sulfur as he sort of reaches in his pouch and he begins his incantation. He sort of throws it in the air and it coalesces into this little tiny ball of like ember, just sort of glowing. It streaks across the room to right about here. White. as it erupts in the flame as a ball of fire just streaks across to right about here. It balloons into this huge, massive, glowing fire that sucks in every one of these, including the leader, up here. And so each one of them has to make a saving throw. Failed. He passed. So I'm going to mark this one. $18 passes, so I'm going to mark this one. It's crazy how I can do good dice rolls when I don't need them. And he passed. And then the leader. The leader fails. All right. So now his... it's 5 dice 6. I don't know why it didn't. 18. So the leader takes 18 as the leader goes down. This one takes 18 as this one goes down. This one takes 9. This one goes down. This one takes 9. This one goes down. This one takes 9. This one goes down. And just like that, Arthur does his thing. Zadkiel takes aim at this one. Nice shot is right. As Zadkiel takes aim with his blade. As he hits. 4, 7 plus 2, 9 hit points of damage to this one. Just enough to take out another one. And now this one takes aim at... He moves up a little bit as he... Oops. As he is frightened now of those that are here, but he's frightened more of what could be happening if he doesn't do his job. As he aims his light crossbow at Deglin. 19. I still don't think that hits. Deglin, your armor class is -2, right?
Correct.
It needs an 18 to hit you, and 19 hits. As his crossbow bolt hits you for 2 hit points of damage. This one targets the mage. Oh, I take it back. That doesn't work. He's unconscious. Sorry. He doesn't attack. Lucky, because he just critted Arthur. We hit Arthur for 7. Alright. This one is going to move and target Arthur with his crossbow. 11. Yep, that misses. Arthur's armor class is 5, so he misses. Alright, and I think that's everybody. No, this last one here, as he tries to attack Varys. 7, 8, whatever, misses. Alright, now I think we're done with the combat for these guys. That's weird. Put them back up there. Okay. Actions as we go back to the top of the order.
Stab this guy.
Alright. Arthur is going to take out the one that is unconscious. So he's going to coup de grace.
And I'll go after the one down here.
Alright. Hammer for you. Ronnie, actions?
I'm going to use the sling, DM.
Okay. Varys, you're just blade attack the one next to you, or are you going to try to get past and get to the one that's with the crossbow up top?
Yeah,
Or you can try to get behind him to backstab him.
I'm gonna try and stab this one from behind.
Okay.
And then go from
Yep,
there.
gotcha. All right, so as we roll, as the party gains initiative. Uh-oh. All right, Varus, you go ahead and move and do your backstab.
Okay. Circle around. There we go.
Nice. 18 hits.
And
They are large creatures, so you might as well obliterate him now. Yeah. Nicely done. As you take down that knoll before you. Deglin.
I'm gonna move to here.
Okay.
I did it again. I forgot. Okay. There we go. Now I'm gonna hit that.
Okay.
Come on.
You can do it! I wish I knew what to tell you, dude. This is why folks out in chat need to buy our cleric nat 20s, because he cannot hit the broadside of a barn.
We still have one, don't we?
You do. The party does have a nat 20. I didn't know if you want to use it now or you can save it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and use it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your crit then, as opposed to as the party uses its last 20. Appreciate those last ones given by you out in the audience, and don't forget you can always give them additions to the rolls by cheering. For every 200 bits that get cheered, we get a +1 added to a die roll somewhere.
See, look at that. It's still
He still did 9.
I keep rolling ones on everything.
I wish I could answer that for you, sir. I don't have an answer. I really don't. So buy new dice. That's what I would say.
Yeah, so much for random dice rolling.
I know, right? All right, Ronnie.
I'm gonna come up here next to Varus and then unload a sling on that fellow right there.
You hang your arm over his shoulder and say, "Hey, dude, what's up? Watch this." And as it ricochets off its armor, you hit it, but it does no damage. As it sort of laughs a snickering dog laugh at you. As Arthur does as he predicted and takes out that last one. As Zadkiel charges up to this one. Let's see. 3, 1, 2. Why does it do a -1? No, he had 3 + 2. No, 3 is the char. Okay, that's why. I got you. Okay. So, yep. Nope, he missed. That's fine. At least it's not going to be able to use its... I think that's everybody. And we are back to the top of the order. Anybody changing their actions?
No.
Okay. We roll initiative as the party once again gains initiative. As Varus, you're up. Oh, hey, yeah, we rolled a 6, right? Hang on a sec. I want to make sure. Yeah, Varus, you're up.
I'm gonna charge him.
Okay. Get your +2. I told you this is going to be a long combat.
Oh, man.
Deglin, you're up. I told you, man. I don't get it. This is going to be...
Here we go.
Hey!
That's a hit. And a 1. Can you believe that?
But that's enough to take him down. I love it. I love it. Ronnie, you're up, sir, as you see your 2 compadres completely engaged with this last knoll creature.
I'm gonna go up there, DM, and stab it with my spear so I don't hit one of them with a rock.
I like it.
Shazam!
Nicely done. As you did 9 hit points of damage? No.
We did 6, but it was a 20, so it should be double damage, right?
Yep.
So
It's
12?
6. That's 12. Yep. I really don't know why Ronnie's information is disappearing off the screen.
Yeah, it's not displaying. Yeah.
I'm using disappearing ink.
Is that what it is? That's what it is. The druid's always got something going on with his mystical magical stuff. This is weird, man. I wish it'd be one thing if it was everybody, but it's just Ronnie. As Arthur is just going to come up.
That didn't kill him, DM?
It did not. You did 12 to him.
All right. He's sturdy.
Yes, as Arthur targets the creature with his darts, hopefully to take the last of it out. As he hits, he does 2 hit points. No, he does 1 hit point of damage. Take it back. How close was that? If he would have done 2, he would have taken it out. But as it is, he only wounded it. He does his second one. That misses. That one hits. As Arthur takes out the last of the guardian gnolls. As we end our combat here.
Do a little looting.
We do a little looting. What do we have for loot here? Why can't I?
Before I retire, Paris.
Yeah, I gotcha. Where is my? Okay.
It's really getting swamped out.
Yep. All right. So let me see if they have anything worthwhile. So on the let's see. So on each of the gnolls, so there were 9 or 10 gnolls, so you got 60 gold, 20 electrum. On the gnoll leader, you find a golden amulet valued at 50 gold. And on his hip, he has a scroll case. It's just a leather scroll case. And inside, there's what you find is a very, very thick piece of blank paper.
There's the link.
Interesting. Maybe we can hold it up to that fire and see if we can see through it.
Okay. Doing so, it's too thick. The light doesn't penetrate through.
Does it look like there's any writing, like any inscriptions or anything?
Give me a fine traps look, please, Varys. It's the best I can do from like.
I made that one.
So you actually, as you're looking for writing on it, you realize that it's actually looks like 2 pieces of paper kind of glued together. Well, not really glued, but like stuck together.
I also have a 30% chance of reading languages.
Right.
All right. Can I carefully separate them?
Okay. As you
mage wants to separate them.
Yep. It's easy to separate it. And as you look at it, on the other side, there's a hand drawing of a map of some kind, but it looks like it's just one room with a bunch of exits, but one of the exits has a little X on it.
Alright, does it look like it's this room?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, as you look at it, it looks like a rectangular room with several exits. All of the exits look exactly in the same place as this room. And then the X is in front of this hallway right here, where I'm clicking on.
Alright. I will show this to my friends and say, there was guards. There was a guard over here. And this one has the X on it, and we want to go that way. Rather than the rest going around in circles again.
Okay.
I mean, we can eliminate it first.
Who else is hurt? I'm hurt a little bit.
Yeah, I'm hurt a little bit.
Spells and potions.
But you probably...
Yeah, Arthur is not hit. Zadkiel is not hit, so...
You need a cure, Varus?
Well, you can probably save it if I'm going to swap out characters.
Ooh, look at that thought. Yeah.
So, I'll cast Cure Light Wounds on myself.
Since
all right.
Do that.
Cure's going to be redistributed.
Yeah. Appreciate everybody that's hanging out with us tonight. We'll be done here in a few minutes, depending upon what our party does.
Do we want to try and do anything here, or do we want to go forward?
Well, I'm thinking we should go that X marks the spot. I'm sure this guy didn't mean to, wasn't planning on dying.
No. So I would like to check this area for traps.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a search. Yeah, you find no traps, but you see that the tunnel runs west for about 10 feet and then turns straight north. And that on the left-hand side is all wall, by the way.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to look for traps as I go up.
Okay.
Because I don't know what
check.
that means.
Yeah, find no traps as you move. You continue to move your way up. You can see that it goes all the way up. Oops, sorry. I made a mistake. I put the X on the wrong one, dude.
Oh, okay.
It's this one down here. My fault.
All right.
I knew that too. I don't know why I was clicking, but then I zoomed in the map and I'm like, oh, I clicked the wrong one. So my bad. That's fine. We're still good.
Looks like rush hour traffic.
Yeah. Again, you find no traps. As you move your way, continuing, you can see that this thing runs for a really long distance as you move.
This is definitely going deeper into the place.
Yep. And I know it says north, and we always say north, but technically you're moving east into the mountain. But don't worry about it. We still stick with north south. As you get all the way up, finally, some 100 feet up there, the tunnel turns to the right. You hear or you see nothing as the tunnel turns right.
Where is the X on here? On this map?
What do you mean? Oh, it was actually in the room.
Oh, it was just like marking.
Yeah, it was just marking the tunnel entrance.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Apparently this was of all the exits, this was the one to take.
Yep. All right.
As you begin to get toward the end of this tunnel, you see it curves around to the right. And from where you're at, Varus, you can detect a little bit of sort of a phosphorescent light illuminating the end of the tunnel.
All right.
You see no traps, so you hear nothing as you're moving.
I will say there's a phosphorus light near the corner there. Might be fungi or torches, or might want to be ready. You want me to try to sneak?
Yeah, it couldn't hurt if you want to.
Yeah.
Caught.
Yeah, well.
Don't get caught.
Yeah, move silently. Ah, that's a terrible.
Okay. As far as you know, you're as silent as can be.
Yeah.
As you get down to the end of the tunnel, it curves around and you can see it goes down for a few feet and then it opens into a large phosphorus glowing cavern of some kind.
I want to stop here.
Okay.
And look around the corner.
Okay.
Oh, wow. It is a big hulking cavern.
Yep. As you look in, and just go ahead and I'm going to like put you in the middle of the room just so you can see the whole thing.
Yeah.
Because the whole thing lights up. The whole thing lights up and you can see the whole thing, right? Just so you are aware, you can see everything from there, right?
So there's a door and
Yep. And so the corridor here widens into a rough-hewn natural cavern area of approximately an octagonal-like shape. The exact size of the room is difficult to determine because of the large number of stalactites and stalagmites that are present, hanging down from the ceiling, sticking up from the floor. However, you can see directly across the room is a door of iron-banded wood. And as you guys all look and decide what you're going to do and what next challenge you're going to be forced to face, that's where we're going to end tonight's game.
Sounds good.
It's a good stopping point for the group. Yep. For those of you that came in late with Lord Kazumba, we appreciate you hanging out with us for this last hour or so as our party continues their investigation deeper into the area of the slave lords. We hope you will join us next week, same time, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard, going until normally about 11:30-ish or so. What we do now usually is what is known as the after party. What I like to do is kind of shift over and kind of shoot the breeze with the players a little bit. Some players have to leave, some can stay. We encourage you to stay. Normally we hang out for an extra 15 minutes after the game just to kind of talk and reminisce with the folks in chat. If you follow our channel, you're welcome to come to our Discord. If you go to our About page, twitch.tv/AgoraQuest, hit the About page. It has our links to our Discord and whatnot. Come to our Discord. Come to the open channel. All you do is you join the Discord. It's obviously free. You're instantly a member of the Discord. You can come into the open chat. If you're already a follower of the stream, let me know and we add you to the followers role. If you are a subscriber, which we very much appreciate, all you have to do is make sure you link your Twitch to your Discord and you're automatically added to the subscribers role. Get a little extra channels. There's a couple voice channels and chat channels specifically for subscribers and whatnot. We're not like a big, huge community. We're a small knit group here, but we definitely do have a good time. You're more than willing to come join us as we begin to create 2 new characters. For tonight is going to be the last night that you have seen Varys, our elven thief, because Lando, who plays that particular character, is going to be switching over to a magic user because we have a brand new player starting hopefully next Monday. And this guy has never played Dungeons and Dragons in his life, but he's been wanting to play for the longest time. And so Ian got him to join our group, and he is going to be playing an easier character than a magic user. We've elected to... We don't need any fighters because we got some good meat on our bones. But we've decided to allow him to take over and be a thief, and rather than just take Varys out from underneath Lando, who has played him with such exquisite precision these past several weeks, we've decided that our new player is going to play a thief of his own that we're going to create. So you can see us as we're rolling the dice in the chat, and then we'll build out his character for him and kind of give him the ins and outs. And hopefully he'll be ready to go next week, right? So we'll see what happens. Worst case scenario, Lando will be playing a magic user and I'll be playing Varys as opposed to playing Arthur the magic user. So who knows? I just have to see what's going on. But we encourage you guys to kind of come back and see us next week. If you also like 5th edition stuff, we do have a 5e game, but just not this week. It's next Friday, and that's every other Friday. So that's a good group too, man. We have a fun time with everybody. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to shift to the after party, so I can kind of get out of the game mode here. Don't have to worry about any of that stuff. Players on the Discord, I'm going to go ahead and shift over to the open chat. If you guys can make it for a few minutes till we can say our goodbyes, or if you can't, you got to bail, that's totally fine. We will see you next week. I'm shifting over right now. And here we are. We are back in the open chat. So hopefully some of our players will join us. I know that a lot of them usually have to run out, but we'll see. I do want to thank everybody for, like I said, for coming in on Lord Kazumba's Tales and hanging out with us for a little bit. Hopefully it was relatively entertaining for you, as our players, like I said, they are going to cut the head off the beast as they work their way inside the area of the slave lords. So Ross, what you got going on, man?
Just busy gaming and hoping to find work again.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll do some G.I. Joe tomorrow, maybe some Star Wars Wednesday.
Nice.
D&D Thursday and Friday.
When's Duff getting on?
Duff is back on, assuming he was at Motor City Mayhem over the weekend.
Yeah.
And he won 3 and lost 3. And then he came down with the crud.
Oh,
and
no.
Missed all the games yesterday.
Oh, that's got to suck.
So, depending on how he's doing, he should be online tomorrow if he's not still ill.
Yeah, so for those of you out there, I encourage you, find Impending Duff. Go check him out. Dude's got a really good stream. I've only seen him when he's been painting, but I'm sure he does other stuff. But I like what he paints, so man, his painting is good shit, man. So
and he teaches painting too.
Yeah, exactly. And Lando is one of our guys that's very very big in the industry as far as like connected with folks, and he's a moderator over there. So he recommended him to us.
Yep.
And I went over and checked him out, and it was definitely worth it, man. So I definitely encourage you guys to go check him out as well. What about you, Agar? You got going anything on? Anything special?
No, I think I'm passing.
No LARP shit coming up? What?
Yeah, freaking started getting the old pains again in the back.
Oh, no, dude. You should just have them take the kidneys out. I think that'd solve the problem.
Yeah.
I'm just trying. I'm here to help, dude. I'm here to help. I'm trying to guide you with the wisdom I've gained over the years.
You just need a blade to the kidneys.
See, a well-placed blade, just a little, ask Lando. Lando's all about carving shit up. He could tell you.
I'm going to see the doc tomorrow. Let's see what he says.
Yeah. I hope it's not. I hope it's not, man, because that ain't. My wife had went through them a lot. For whatever reason, she just had this string of like a few years. It's just like it seemed like she was always getting kidney stones. And didn't matter how much water she drank or whatever medications they gave her on and stuff. She had to go in at least once that I know, but I think twice, but at least once they had to do the electronic sonic stuff. Where they busted up with sonic waves and stuff. That shit ain't no joke, man.
Yep.
And she hasn't had them in like the longest time. And then every time she starts getting a pain on her hip or her side, she's like, oh no. I'm like, stop, please. No. I have never had one that I'm aware of. Who know? And I've had back pain like for the longest, but I've never had that kind of pain.
It's a different kind of pain altogether.
Yes, sir. Yeah. I'd be much more happy to say, guys, can't you just go in and I'll go under the knife and you just go in and cut them out. I don't want it to go out the way it's supposed to come out because that shit's going to hurt even more than what you're doing. So,
yeah, I think the standard thing, because I've had it done once, but they go in and they hit them with ultrasounds and break them apart, and then they pass very easily.
Yeah.
But if you develop more, you still got to have that process redone again. So I'm pretty sure I got them. I got blood, a little bit of blood.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. I remember our cats when we first got them. We had them for a couple years, and I was working at SeaWorld at the time, and my wife noticed that we had brother cats that we rescued from the neighborhood. They were basically feral, and we rescued them as kittens from the neighborhood, and we named them Spot and Dot. They were brothers, and Spot we ended up having to take to an ER because my wife was like, he goes into I watched him walk in and out of the kitty litter like 5 times in a row. and he squatted, but it didn't look like he went. And I'm like, oh man, I wonder if he's having like pee issues. So I was working at SeaWorld, and I talked to the vice president in charge of veterinary services, because he was a vet. So I'm like, Doc, man, you got a minute? This is sort of a personal thing. I got a cat, and this is what he's doing. He goes, you need to get that cat to the ER now, because he's probably got a blockage, and that could kill him in like a day. And I'm like, oh, shit. So I get home, too late to get to the open vets, so we had to take him to an after-hours emergency clinic, and $3,000 later, they did surgery to remove, and they gave us all the x-rays and stuff of all the kidney stones and stuff he had. We ended up having to put him on special food diet for help for urinary tracts and stuff like that. And they said if it ever happens again, we're just going to do a little cut that basically is going to turn him into a girl. And so, but he never had it again. But he ended up dying of kidney disease. So, and his brother as well. They had kidney and heart disease. But yeah, it was like, oh man. I was like, how much is this? Holy crap. Here we go. And I was just, my wife and I are like, they're like our kids. I'm not going to not say that. One of our friends was like, I would have I said, no, I wouldn't. You know what? That cat's part of our family. And so we do it. But yeah, kidney stones ain't nothing to muck with, man, at all.
Oh yeah, that's just
not even a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna head out.
All right, dude. Well, I appreciate it, man. As always, good gaming. Let's start. I saw your dice rolls in the Discord, so you definitely got a good set to work with. Don't forget that obviously after those rolls, you get your racial modifiers, and then if you so desire, you can drop one score by 2 points to add a point to another. So you can do a 2-for-1 one-time trade if you want to, like, let's say you have a 17, you want to bump it to an 18 or something like that. You can take 2 points off of one ability and put 1 point on the other.
Yeah, might be doing that. All right.
Yep, and then just put the sheet together, and then we'll talk about magic items that you want. Whether we fund it or I'll probably just let you. Like I'll roll a dice and say you get this many magic items, but I have to approve what they are, right? So I don't want anything super overpowered or shit like that. So
yeah. Well, I didn't know how much of Varus's gear I'll take.
I will let you take. I'll let you take whatever gear that you want that can be used by a magic user.
Yeah.
I think that's fair. And then once you do that, then we'll decide if.
Well?
What's that?
Can I take his coin?
Yeah, I'll let you have everything.
Okay.
Yeah, because basically what's going to happen is it's going to be the gods are going to magically remove Varus and put you there, right? And it's going to be just as if you guys were always there, right?
Yeah. Okay.
So I don't want to play the whole campaign trying to work you in and out of a game. I know that's how it's normally, because this, to me, we're not a campaign. We're sort of campaign light, if you will. So.
Yep. Okay, cool.
So we'll just do that. So yeah, you just grab his gold, grab whatever magic items that a magic user can use. Whatever's left we can divvy to the party if you want, or we can just say magically disappeared with him, whatever, or give them to the new thief, right? However you want to do it.
I was sort of putting the new channels and things. I was going to just get back to the party or whatever. All right.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, man. We'll work it out in Discord. So just let me know.
Yep.
Good.
Take care.
Anyway, good game, man. See you next time.
Right. Yep.
So, folks out in there in chat, since we have a bunch of folks out there, I probably should have done this earlier when we had like 70 people in the chat. But I would like to know, I posed this question to my party last week. If you've never followed us or whatever, 1E1 shots is basically what we are. We don't do everything in one shot, obviously. It usually takes, the adventures always take 2, 3, 4, 5 sessions, however many it takes for the party to get through it. However, we don't do the campaign per se. So once we're done with this adventure, the next adventure is just going to be picking them up and moving them wherever that adventure is. So let's say that they were talking about White Plume Mountain. So as soon as we're done with this adventure, pick them up and move them over and we go through White Plume Mountain. I asked my party, what are some of the classic adventures that you thought were cool back in the day, that you would like to run or play in, whether you played them before or not. So I'd kind of like to pose that to the audience out here as well, is what adventures would you like to see this party tackle? whether old school, and we can take any edition adventure and convert it to 1E. I think I can't remember what did you put any Iger, did you answer any of those on what ones you would like to see? Because I know Varus immediately jumped on the Giant series and White Plume Mountain and Barrier Peaks and blah blah blah. But what about you? Is there anything interesting that you never played or you did play that you would be interested in playing with this character?
Yeah, all the ones that Varus put on. I mean, those are some of the real classics. But
right.
I personally loved White Plume Mountain and then Barrier Peaks.
Right.
And Giant series was good. Trying to remember the one Salt Marsh. That was what we already.
Yeah, Salt Marsh was always cool, and you guys are a little high level for that, so I wouldn't be able to take you back through that one. Yeah. But yeah, so I was actually kind of looking at some because I can take them from Dragon Magazine or Dungeon Magazine. I can take them from other companies like Judges Guild had a lot of pretty cool ones out there. I would like to do the Judge Canth, Lost Caves of Judge Canth.
Yeah.
That would be fun because that one would then go into the the Temple of Therisden, Forgotten Temple of Therisden. That will be kind of fun to kind of do all those. So yeah, so I'm just kind of thinking on which ones that we can kind of do and go through. And I think all those would be fun. So I think that's going to be a good time. But I'm going to look and see who is out there to raid. And again, if you folks out there in the stream are still listening, I would be interested to know what you guys would like to see run. I think as always, we're gonna bounce over to Darling. She's got her D&D tag on, so I don't know if she's doing D&D or not. Bones is another one we can do. Yeah, the rest of them are just sort of doing art and whatnot. So let's, as always, let's go over to Darling. She's my typical go-to because she's one of the only ones that I know personally and whatnot that we stream about the same time. She starts later than I do. She starts at like 9 o'clock because that's when she gets home from the bar. And then she just jumps right out and starts. So I don't know if she's gaming or if she's painting. We're going to kind of raid over to her. I'd appreciate it if you guys would hang with us just for a second as I set that up. We're gonna bounce over to her channel and we'll see, where is she? There she is. Let's bounce over there and see. Hopefully she's painting or something like that. So we're gonna go ahead and start bringing this thing to a close. Where am I? Yeah, the stream is ending. So again, man, I really appreciate you guys hanging with us. And just a reminder, or I should say remember, in a world you can be anything you want. All we ask is that you be kind. And thank you, number 13, who just came in. But we're going over to Darling Creep Show now. So if you're Darling Creep Show, we're coming over to see you. So I'll see you guys next time, man. Until next Monday, peace out.
Does that count, Gabriel?
Find your own place to look for him. I think it's everybody.
Agora! Hey, welcome!
Little boy.
Welcome, Raiders! Hello, everybody! Can I get a shout out for Agora Quest, please?